And we've always got a backup plan in case something goes wrong. Obviously, something went wrong this morning because all the studio's hooked up and ready to go. It's just got no juice yet, so we're waiting for the generator to do its thing. That being said, I got to tell you, I'm going to have to get some drinks, some kind of liquid refreshment to keep the voice wet because I got to talk for 8 days straight. I mean, it's 8 crazy days and nights is what it's going to be. We'll be broadcasting. Let me give you the itinerary. Let me give you the rundown, the scoop on what's happening. I'll have to keep, I guess, an eye on the phone right now. Can't tell exactly what time it is because I am running around on the phone at the moment while they get the generator up and running. We're out here collecting signatures. This is the marathon broadcast to collect signatures for MiLegalize, to legalize cannabis in 2016. That's what we're out here to do. That is the focus of our broadcast. It's why we're doing the marathon, because it is so important that this bill, this citizens initiative, this petition, get enough signatures to get on the ballot, because I'll tell you what, if we get those signatures and we get that petition on the ballot, it will be voted in. This won't be like an Ohio question. There will be people running to the polls in November of 2016, November of next year, to say yes to legalize cannabis for adults 21 and over in Michigan. And so we're going to have a lot of guests on talking about what that means, what it is, what it isn't, what the chances are of making this happen. Also what the alternative is. If we don't do this, what's going to happen then? There are bills that are stalled in the Senate right now. Senator Jones trying to get him kicked out of his committee. He doesn't even want to vote on these bills. I think Senator Jones is just a crazy loon is what I think that guy is. We've had him on our show before, and it's not anything personal against Mr. Jones. Mr. Jones seems like a nice enough guy. It's just that he's a political bastard is what he is. And he's done a lot of stuff to try and prevent, hold up, hog tie. Oh, I hear good news. Oh, I'm hearing generator. Hog tie, what's going on? I smell a lot of ether. I'm smelling ether. Is somebody making ice over there? What's going on? It's a meth lab over there. So we are out here for the full day today and tomorrow in Royal Oak, and then we're going to move. So we're going to move off to the first place that we're going to go to after we leave 13 in Maine and Royal Oak. We'll be here today and tomorrow, Friday and Saturday. Oh, see, the generator's going to be an inch-by-inch moment, isn't it? It sounds like it's not getting fuel. Maybe the fuel filter's got some water in it. So, where is it? So we're moving from here, this location in Royal Oak. We're going to go to, the next stop is Lansing, and we'll be out in front of Puff and Stuff in Lansing. I believe the address out there is 229. That's going to be West Grand River. 229 West Grand River at Puff and Stuff in Lansing. So we'll be out there Sunday and Monday. And then we're going to motor off to Flint and be in front of the Sweet Leaf in Flint on Tuesday and Wednesday. That will be the 15th and the 16th. And then when we leave Flint, we're going to go down to Ann Arbor, and we'll end up in front of the People's Choice in Ann Arbor. I think that's 2245 West Liberty in Ann Arbor, if memory serves. We'll be out there in front of People's Choice doing the same thing. Park in the trailer. You can't miss it. There is a big MiLegalize banner up on the side of the trailer, and we are broadcasting inside. Come on up to that trailer. Give us a knock on the door. If you're a registered voter and you'd like to sign that petition, we'd love to have you sign it. Our goal overall is 5,000 signatures for the 4 days. For the 8 days. I'm already doing the Adam Sandler. It's going to be 8 days we're doing this, and it's just going to be nonstop. That being said, you know what I need to do? During the break, I'm going to take a picture of what we got out here now so you can have an idea, and I'm going to post it on our Facebook page. And I'm going to post it also, so I'll post it on the Full Melts website page, and then I'll also take a picture and post it on the Legalize the Marathon. There's a marathon page for this marathon broadcast. I'll post it over there as well. Just going to take a peek at the time here. So I think we got about 3 more minutes or 4 more minutes before we hit break. And so in the meanwhile, I guess let's introduce you to the cast of characters we have out here. So are we going to hang this sign? What's your name again? I'm sorry. Ben. So Ben, we're live on the air. You want to talk to me for a second?
Sure.
So Ben's out here as a volunteer. You're helping us?
Yeah. I'm helping out with the MiLegalize campaign.
Okay, so Ben was helping. I sent him down to pick up the. You put the sign down there?
He did, not me.
Oh. Yeah, that needs to go up there somewhere. Nobody will see it down there.
I couldn't see it when I drove up.
I think he zip tied it. Oh, see, it's a great idea, but I think he was doing it because we got no rope. Why don't we can we tape that sign up there?
Yeah, we did tape.
Oh, yeah, we got tape now. Sweet. Brian's coming to defend. Hey, I did a good job. You did do a good job. It's great. It's actually the best place for that, given the wind. It's some place to break the wind. Right. Originally, it was placed down below the table we got set up out here. We got one of these pourable 4x4 tables, just so that people can, more prominently see us. Chances are we will not be collecting. It's a little too windy to be collecting signatures out in the wind. So come on up and knock on the trailer door, and we will collect your signature there. You'll still see all this stuff outside, but I don't want to leave the signature sheets out open to the wind and the weather. That's definitely going to be problematic. I tell you what, I am starving to death already. All of the rigmarole and what's going on, Ben?
Get you some food, man?
Oh, well, you know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking the Hippies pizza. Yeah, Hippies might. I've never had the Hippies pizza.
They're good.
It looks like it's kind of psychedelic. Is it? There's no magic mushrooms on the Hippies pizza. No, it's just regular pizza. I'm just, of course it is. Just being coy, a little tongue in cheek. But I'd rather have pizza in cheek. That's a little better than tongue. Well, it depends on whose tongue, I suppose. So I'm gonna think, maybe if worse comes to worse, go see how much they'll charge us for a pizza. Just like a. What do you want on your pizza? You don't know? Well, what do you like on your pizza? Brian, what do you like on your pizza? No fish, no, anything but fish. Okay. So, I mean, I'm good with a pepperoni pizza. See what he'll charge us for a pepperoni pizza. Or if he wants to make it, like a ham, onion, pineapple, or no, he doesn't. You don't like fruit on there either, do you, Brian? Ham, onion, pineapple. We love that.
Half black olives, please.
What's that?
Half black olives.
Half black olives. Bobby says half black olives. See, I knew I'd get you to put the microphone on, Bobby. You're going to be a star, I'm telling you.
Oh, boy.
Did we bring the laptop? The laptop's out here, right? Okay, I'm just curious because at some point we're going to have to get a little cord to connect it up because I'd like to play sound effects and stuff. It's nice to have stuff to go have a little fun with. I'll tell you what, if it wasn't for the sun, it would be, it would be frozen out here. Just like the Disney movie. The sun is the only thing keeping us warm right now, but because of the wind. If it wasn't for the wind, the temperature's not too bad, but it's kind of windy. So, hoping that we'll get this set up now, because in a little while here, it's not going to be long, and I'm going to want to be under the shelter of that trailer. I'm hearing noise. It's still not real promising noise because it's only like starting for half a second and then not running. God, I hope we don't have to replace the generator. That would suck ass. We cannot be replacing on the generator. So, looks like we should be rolling up on the break here shortly, Bobby. This is Bob's first time running the board for sound. Robert's back at the studio. And obviously, we are on location again. If you're just tuning in now, you're listening to the marathon broadcast, which just kicked off at 1 o'clock. The marathon broadcast to MiLegalize Cannabis in 2016. MiLegalize being the petition organization that put together the draft language. And again, we're going to have some guests on. It's just about getting hooked into the studio so we can get to the phones. I think, actually, if I'm not mistaken, we can take phone calls now. Let me go ahead and throw that number out there, too, for people who are unfamiliar. It's 844-420-TALK. 844-420-8255 is the number. And it looks like we've got some people dropping by already. So it sounds like the generator is wanting to try and run. It's wanting to try and run. We've got people showing up out here. And we've got the not going away until we get 5,000 signatures in 8 days. Hang on, we'll be right back. You're getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions. Who reads all
So
of
I'm on the air already.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
When you need legal help,
Yay!
you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court.
I do. I got a
and when
bag
it
of
comes
pens.
to a medical marijuana defense,
There's a bag of pens and another bag
it's
of pens.
even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
And up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs. Because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at Canalock.com. Visit Canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Door Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
We asked people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be downtimes.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Registered, licensed, certified, ordained.
Sacred Elements.
Massage, hypnosis, Reiki,
Sacred Elements.
raindrop, aroma and color therapy, body detox, ministry, life coaching, weight and nutrition counseling.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Door Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
The girl in the pastry shop with the net in her hair is making a cannoli for you to take on your hiking trip in the woods with your bros that you've known since second grade. And you main kind of dragons and ruffians and be called upon to employ your testosterone.
All right, we're back out here live.
Battle supremacy and access to females glued to the TV.
For the MiLegalize Marathon broadcast, it is going to be epic in length because this broadcast is going to be continuous until next Friday. So I'm going to be still doing this next Friday, but it just won't be here. We'll end up in Ann Arbor in front of the People's Choice at 2245 West Liberty. So get ready to come down there and sign the petition. In the meanwhile, I'm so honored that we have our first signature recipients here for the campaign, and it was within the first break. Oh, and he's getting that generator started. Oh, I love the sound of that generator. Could you tell me what your first name is, where you're from?
Sunday, Sterling Heights, Michigan.
And
I'm Daryl from Sterling Heights. Matt from Sterling Heights.
we got 3 people out from Sterling Heights. Yay! Give yourself a round of applause. Yeah. See, we're making it happen. This is how it gets done. It's done with organization. It's done with grassroots. Look, we got somebody to donate a trailer to us to help us do this stuff. And, you know, we came up with the concept of doing this 8-day broadcast and running around from city to city, talking people into coming down here and signing the petition in case they haven't had a chance to do it. I know that for the entire summer, yeah, we're going to have to bring these back in. Brian, the petitions are suffering. Hang on. All right. So we don't want them out here. We're going to have to bring them inside. So 8 days straight, and then what? Well, at the end, there's going to be an opportunity to speak with Jamie Lowell. He's a board member with MiLegalize. Jamie's going to be in our trailer right there at the end. He's right now currently either on his way or, he's probably on his way down there to Washington, D.C. to the High Times Business Conference. And he's receiving an award down there.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, Jamie Lowell's getting an award for something about innovating and that's the Trailblazer Award. Thank you for telling me. Look, I've got Cyrano de Bergerac over here. I didn't know. It's a good thing though because I wouldn't know. So the Trailblazer Award. So Jamie's going to come back after getting the Trailblazer Award and probably, throw it in our faces and shine it and huff on it a couple times and, rub it in a little bit. And then we're going to present him with all the signatures we've gathered here. So do we do this right? We got it all right? Everybody's good on. That's part of the critical part of doing this signature gathering is making sure that everybody did it right. Because it really would be terrible if your signatures didn't count because we didn't do it right. So we got to make sure, and I guess that will be, are you the signature overlord?
I don't know, but I got the instructions right here.
He's got the instructions. He is the signature overlord. So that's how that's going to work. Now, I'm basically ad-libbing and kicking and giggling right now because all of my tools and peripherals are missing until we get that power running. And to boot, what do we got here? I think we get 12% battery life left on this Skype connection. So it is, thank you for Skype because we wouldn't be doing this without Skype. So they're not a sponsor, but thank God for Skype. Because, there's other ways. I guess there's other ways, but they're more convoluted. I'm getting technical now. Stay off the technical edge. Get off tech. Get off tech. That's what they're telling me. Everybody's tuning out. So, what else? What else?
20,000 arrests every year for marijuana.
Oh, well, we know about that. Were you talking about Michigan alone?
Yeah, Michigan alone.
20,000 arrests. See, we're going to be talking to people from law enforcement against prohibition. We'll hopefully be talking to Jeff Irwin at some point in our campaign here. But I'll tell you what, we're not going to be talking to anybody if I don't get plugged in and we don't get power over here. And then what happens if we can't get that? It sounds like the ether's getting it running, but it's not getting juice. It's not getting it's not getting some gas or something.
Need a generator expert.
Oh boy, it's smoking time. I'm smoking with y'all. We're smoking. Apparently, the rage of the day is Marlboro Red Labels and Marlboro Reds. You got red labels or what are they? Special blends. Everybody's out here puffing on the tobacco. Shame on us. Oh no. Oh, the signature overlord has made a major mistake. You're not an overlord at all. Oh, so we're trying to keep these things from blowing around, and my best suggestion is to take them out of the wind. If we get them out of the wind, they're not going to blow around, unless it's from my flappy mouth. So what are you guys up to today? What are you guys doing? Just out?
We just went to Famous Dave's and headed down here. We got cold food in the car. We're going to go home and reheat.
Yay! See,
so
this
we
silly.
had to make it here first.
Well, I'm glad you make it out. And thanks for being the first ones to...
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for doing this, man.
We want it legal.
It
should be legal. It should have been legal. It should have always stayed legal. So
never should have been illegal.
Exactly. Exactly.
The prohibitionists had to make their money first. That's the deal.
Oh yeah.
And they're still trying to do it. You know,
They
on the backs of sick people right now.
Exactly. They always will. They're always trying to get somebody.
Look, Senator Jones didn't like it when Dakota Blue Cerna, a veteran of the armed forces of the military of this country, a guy who went over and fought for your freedom, spoke up in front of the Senate Judiciary Committee and called the police jackbooted thugs. And Mr. Jones didn't like that at all. You know what he did? He had him escorted out. He had this veteran escorted out because he called the police jackbooted thugs. He escorted him out with armed guards out of the committee room. And this is an open public testimony. Look, I'm going to say it for him, Mr. Jones. The police are jackbooted thugs. Come get me. I'm like Greg Brady with the spider on his chest. Come get me. Remember, that's an old reference.
Yes, it is.
It's a really old reference. I just gave away my age. All right. Well, there's not much left to give away. Look, they're sending the dog pound out after us already. I'm not sure that's the dog pound. Yeah. No, we've got animals here.
I know. I've seen them. They're pretty in the back there.
Did you see the little? Oh, the big guy. You got the little chews over here, and then you got the you got the one in training in the back. He's probably over there going, what the hell? It's cold over here. Why'd you put me on the shady side? So, well, thanks again, you guys, for coming out. I'm going to go plug in before I lose power, and then we got to start talking about what's going to happen if we don't find juice pretty soon. Because that's kind of critical.
Yeah, it is.
It's a critical component.
So how am I going to find you on the radio?
Thefullmelt.com. Thefullmelt.com.
All right, I'm going to check it out.
It was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming out.
Thank you for doing this.
Thank you, man. Thank you, guys. So there's our first three right there. Right out of the gate. You open up the gate, they come running through like quarter horses. Is there such? There's a quarter horse, right?
Sure, the little ones.
Oh, well, okay, well, better than quarter, like half horses. Okay, whole horses. Okay, they're people. You know, it's going to get nutty. It's going to get nutty out here, I'll tell you right now. So what else is happening? This is going to be an endless cavalcade of mystery. So I don't know if we can get the dog to speak. The dog probably will not speak. He's not been trained that way yet. So that was a former dog we had to speak, but not this one apparently. This travel trailer is a medication-friendly venue, yes? Oh, yeah. I got the guy that's working. I got our producer who's down there humbly working away on getting the generator to figure out what's going on with the generator. I said something about medication, and his eyes lit up. Who did they say about pizza?
They're going to bring it right out. 10 minutes.
How much is it?
$10 I paid for it.
You paid for it?
Yeah, they say 50% off for you guys.
So it's a $20 pizza?
Yeah.
Wow. Dang.
Good one, man. Homemade, fresh.
Heck, well, yeah, we got to like it. Look, I love the peace sign up there.
Yeah.
You know, it makes up 2 big slices and 2 small slices in a pizza. The peace sign does. It's very clever. Clever stuff. So it seems like the starting fluid is making everything start, but then we run into trouble after that. So getting the low battery alert. So I'm going off to the truck, the side vehicle, to plug back in while we get everything up and running. I did not get a chance during the break to put up the pictures that I took. I got some photos of our first people coming through, and I will put those pictures up during the break. If you're listening to this live broadcast, please go over there and check those out when you get the opportunity. Check out the pictures and share them with friends. It's a way of spreading the message of what it is that we're doing out here. Bobby, are you there? Are you there in the studio? Can I count on the in-studio Bob?
Yeah, I'm here.
There he is. So, you got the crazy microphone. You got the handheld microphone, so it's a little noisy. How are we going to send you pizza, Bobby? Are you just going to starve until somebody comes and relieves you? Is that the deal?
What? We don't have a courier?
Well, we have pizza delivery. Do you want to? We could have a pizza delivered to you.
Yeah, make them drive all the way out to the studio. That works out.
Oh wow! So we ordered a Happy's pizza, and it's going to be ham, onion, pineapple, with no olives on no sides.
Oh.
Well, you're not here to eat it, or I'm sure you don't want 8-day-old pizza. I could drag back old pizza with some olives on it, but I'm pretty sure by the time if I got it to you, it was just cold. You'd be like, no, that's okay.
I'm bumming out. I am getting pretty hungry too. You're talking about pizza for like the last 10 minutes, man. I want some pizza.
So now I'm concerned because I don't have the little plug-in that's going to keep us on the radio. This is the little thing that I plug the USB into is not present. That is potentially problematic. Let's see if there's one in the Excursion. There's 2 vehicles out here, and I got to make it to one fast before we're out of juice. We are down to officially 5%. Lost a whole percent in that last yick there. Let's see what we can do. So I guess we got to find Janine. So Janine is in the broadcast booth trailer in a separate bedroom area with the little chow-chows. Can't believe we got dogs on this. We got more dogs than we got people on this trip. Okay, not quite. It's an equal number of dogs and people. Say, Janine, are you in there? I feel like Mr. Rogers walking around on set here. So, do you have a USB plug in your Excursion?
No, I don't.
Oh, no.
I have a power stick.
That may be helpful. Will it USB plug in?
Here. Oh,
I am opening the magic curtain.
Lily, stay here. Lily, stay here.
This has a power in it?
Yeah. It's a power bank. It will, at least.
And I guess I don't need this part.
And
Here, you hang on to this part.
okay, if need be, you can, my computer's fully charged, my laptop's fully charged.
Oh, okay. So we got a fully charged laptop. I guess there's another fully charged. We got some options. Okay, cool. Now I got to go back to this thing and plug in. Hold on. Got to plug this phone in before it churns off on me. So here we go. Plugging in. And you got to turn this thing on. There it is. And we got power. Thank you, Janine. Janine is saving the day. And it looks like the pooch is like, I don't care if no space is too small for me to crawl through. There's a little dog. It's like little dogs are all the rage, man. I love dogs and cats. They're so cool. All right, so we got some juice again. Is it going to go up? I hope it goes up. Where are we at in the time, Lee? Are we going to get coming to break? So we got about 3 minutes before break, according to my clock. It's probably going to be 4 minutes before break because I think we got about a minute on the air late. Oh my God! It looks like a service vehicle over here. What seems to be the real-time scenario? Is it? Yeah. There's no fuel getting to it. Man. So we bought the starting fluid thing, and that would start it up for a minute, but then it would run out of starting fluid, and then it would die, which means it's not getting fuel somehow, some way. We are at the busy intersection. You can hear the honking going on. Somebody was telling me, oh, that intersection's, there's not enough people there. I'm like, no, look, there's a lot of people here.
This Jamie says he's in Traverse City.
Ask Steve if he wants me to call in. Well, we'd love to have Jamie call in. Hang on a second. Can you text him this number for me? See if we can do this. No, I don't want to give it out on the air. It's the guest line. So I'm just going to pull it up on the screen here so you can see the number. And we'll have him call that number, toggling up, toggling up, toggling up. So it's this number right here. This Milford number.
Okay.
We're just getting the number down.
It's exciting radio.
Who says this?
I'm saying this. This is, people are listening. And
no, look, it is exciting. Actually, you know what? To me it is. We're painting a picture for people of what's going on.
That's true.
So, I don't mind doing that at all. This is not going to be, just like in a normal studio.
Right,
it's not going to be like a regular radio show. It can't be.
It's beautiful weather, though.
And so there's much of the, I think, attraction of tuning into this broadcast is being able to hear the drama that may or may not be going on during this 8 days of continuous, I think, historic attempt. This is an historic attempt. Not only I think this is the best signature gathering effort to date, in my opinion, as far as I'm aware of. It's the most effort's gone into this particular signature gathering portion of the MiLegalize campaign. And then also, you got a little gas leakage. And then also, what's wrong? It's not, the gas isn't connected. Oh no! So it sounds like we're hitting the break, and not a moment too soon. I don't even know if we finished talking about what you and I were. We got distracted by the gas leak, but it's going to be 8 days. So we are going off to break. I'm going to let Bobby pull up the music behind us here, and we'll do the break thing. We'll be back. You're listening to the live marathon broadcast for MiLegalize, collecting signatures at 13 in Maine in Royal Oak. Get on out to Hippie's Pizza.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions. Who reads all of them?
He does.
For all the
Hey,
confidence
Bob.
you need, TD
Good to
Ameritrade,
see you, brother.
you got this.
Thanks for coming out.
They were asking you what you're
Want to sign the
doing
petition? No, I know you already signed the petition.
Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you.
I got a couple of
It's called
aliases.
a fashion blog.
We might need a new generator. I'm not sure.
Progressive discounts. Flo, can you get Janice?
Generator's not.
You should have
Was the fuel line just off of it?
So much better at softball than Janice dead. Where's your wife, Todd? Vacation. Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham. I've got the meat sweats. There's good ham, Diane. Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo. Yeah, Flo, give it a rest.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements.
So,
It's one
we got
place.
good news. The juice is going up. I'm getting repowered by this little.
Sacred Elements.
Natural and organic shampoo, lotion, pain cream, bath salts,
Sacred Elements.
beeswax candles, and handmade crafts, canes and walking sticks, artwork, jewelry, and repurposed goods.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Door Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
It's the Full Milk Radio Show.
Hang on, here we go. So we're back. We came back all of a sudden out of nowhere. Boy, I gotta pay attention to the bumper music or I'll never notice that we're back. I got no producer here to tell me, hey, you're back. Tell me, start talking. Stop talking to that guy and start talking to those guys. So, I'll tell you what. Just hearing that music is reminiscent. Oh, the poor dog hasn't eaten yet. The poor dog is looking at me like, oh, what's going on? I want to eat something. Look, I'm hungry too. Best I can do for you right now. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to make some dog food. Gonna have to get somebody on feeding the dog. We're working on a couple of angles here. We're working on pizza. That's a good thing. We're working on getting the generator running, and we figured out the problem. I just noticed that you've got your the 5-star or the 7-star leaf hat on. I think I know where you got that hat too. Yes. Cannabis Cup hat. I knew that's where it was from. So it seems like the fuel line has come dislodged. They're bringing pizza out, and then what else? Oh yeah, battery. Battery is officially going up. So we went from 5 to we're now at 10% battery. You see how close we get to the line? I mean, this is a dangerous stunt. Nobody's going to get hurt. I'm assuming nobody's going to get hurt. We still got a sign to reposition. We're just getting settled in. We've been on the air for all of a half an hour, 40 minutes. And we're going to do 8, let's see. We're just going to keep doing this until we've got 5,000 signatures. We've got 3. So I guess I better do a call to action. Call to action. Come on out to, if you're in Oakland County and you're in the Metro Detroit area, hey, we got success. Oh, you know what that means I got to do? So now I got to, instead of trying to replug back in over there, oh boy, that is music to our ears. So Janine, seems like the fuel line had come off. Right. Well, you got to watch the language. We're on the air. It's okay. You can say it. I don't care. The FCC is not going to come and rabble-rouse us. Don't worry about it. I'm just kidding. She dropped the. I don't even know if you could hear the F-bomb, but it was definitely an F-bomb. So, do we have power to this joint? How do you turn the power on? Is there a breaker? Oh, now she's clammed up. She's like, oh my God, we're on the air. What? Is there a breaker? Well, you can say it. Oh, okay. She says plug it in. I think it is plugged in. Let's go see if juice comes to the trailer. So I hear noise out here. So are we plugged in? We got to get plugged in. There we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Well, we're not exactly cooking with gas. We're just generating electricity with gas. But so that part, the part that's important to me is to get to normal radio. I'm walking around on a phone out here. It's just weird. I'm used to having headphones on and being isolated from the noise. Yo, so we got power. So now we got to power up the studio. I think everything is already plugged in and connected together. It's just waiting for juice. It's been waiting for juice for about an hour now. And then we can get cozily stuffed away here. Are you upset, Janine? Because we were like, oh no, we're going to be on the air and I can't talk ever. She says no. She says it's all okay.
About Pete Woods to see
Oh.
about the subpoenas. They're arguing whether they should be a witness.
I see. She's looking up a legal case online. So we're getting juice. We have Bobby. We have computer power. Are you there? You're not there. That's okay. All right. So now I got to look for the one thing that I am missing from the pile of stuff is headphones. Can you the blue bag there with the? There's a black bag in the blue bag. All right. The blue. There, I got it. Yeah, I know. It's like pork knots in there. There we go. There's a black bag in the blue. No, not that black bag. That black bag is a camera. Hey. I do. I got some shirts. We got full melt shirts. Okay, man. I'll be back later. Thanks. Got a official full melt shirt getter upper here. So now we got to log onto the computer. Robert, are you there? Bobby.
Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, is there some special login I need for the computer? You want to text it to me or something? Hello?
Hello?
Can you text me the login for the computer?
Oh, yeah, okay. Also, I'm putting Jamie Lowell on the phone in about 5 minutes, too.
Well, yeah, wait a second. Don't do them yet, because let's wait until I get on the regular. Let's wait until I get up on the regular computer.
All right, and
or
yeah.
you can, if he's on hold and you can hear us. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can talk to us right now while we're doing this.
No, it's not time for that yet. Let me send you the text message for the credentials.
Oh, okay. So logins. Trying to find. Here we go. I'm not seeing any credentials, Bobby.
Hold on, I'm still doing it. Still sending them.
Oh, you're still sending it. I guess we should have. That's something important we should have got before we came in here is to get login credentials. Do you want a piece of pizza, Janine? Really? No pizza. We got the Hippies pizza here. It looks like an award-winning pizza. It's award-winning to me because I'm starving. We'll keep it hot now until we get to getting login credentials. How is it that the one thing that I suppose we didn't think about in setting up the studio is getting login credentials, because this is a different computer than the studio computer, and I have all the logins for those. So Jamie Lowell, we were just talking about Jamie Lowell. We're just talking about him getting the Trailblazer Award. I think he's in Traverse City now, so we're gonna join in with Jamie from Traverse City here in a minute. Still waiting for login stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Okay, I guess it's a strange login credential, but we'll use it.
That's the password.
We'll do that, and then this, and then this, and then this, and then this. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, and then this. And then I got to do, there's one more. Oh, it's two more. Unless it's that and that. Oh, I didn't like it. The login, Robert. Hello, Robert.
That should be it.
Let's try it again. Are those two capital I's?
No, those are
Or
lowercase
capital
L's.
I's, L's?
They're L's.
They're L's. Okay, that's why I didn't like it. All right, now back to this. So I did this, and then this. Trying again for the login, and then this, and then this, and this, and this, and this, and this. Oh, it still didn't like it. Trying again. That. Okay, now it's letting me in. Apparently, there's a two-part process to entering a password. One of it is looking at something, which I'm blind, and the other one is typing correct, and I can't type for crap. So there we go. So, where are we at here? We're just about 5 minutes away from the break. So, why don't we do this, Robert? Why don't we plan on taking Jamie after the top of the hour opens up? Because I'll have about 15 minutes or 13 minutes or so to talk to Jamie then. Does that work? Can we talk?
Yeah,
can we get
that
Jamie
sounds like a plan.
after
And I'll,
right after 2 o'clock?
I'll have him ready to go on the on the top of the hour.
Cool. So that's working out good. Right now I gotta see if we got. Is this on? It's not on. There we go. That's on now. Something's falling on me. Oh, it's a table. Oh. We're in the tight confines of a mobile studio. All right. So let's do the tether. So it should be tethered. I got to see if we got connectivity now. Opening up the browser to see if there's computer connectivity. It's the magic of computers that gets us all on. So far, it's lighting up. Oh, I guess I got to type something in the browser. How about Google? See if we can get to Google. Enter. Okay, Google says it's there, but it's not available because we've got no connectivity. Is there something we didn't do right, Bobby, with the connectivity here? Remember we had a problem with this in testing?
No, I see you logged on from the Skype account that was on that computer.
Say what?
You should be able to contact us, the studio.
No, I'm saying there's no connectivity. I'm not connected to the internet here, Bobby. On this box. No, don't talk to me now. I'm on the air. We're talking on the air. No, I'm sorry, not you. No, talking to the other Bob. There's a Bob back in the studio. How can I tell if we're connected to the internet, Robert?
Well, yeah, you gotta get connected up to the internet and then call.
No, thank you, Bob. We got Bob Redden in here, also stopping by. He brought his ventriloquist dummy. I think it's Bill Schutte. I'm gonna have to ask him about that. So let me see. The full melt. I don't think we're connected. We'll find out. Hey, we are connected. All right, so that's working out well. Now, we're going to break. And during the break, I'm going to get us all connected up here. Pull the music down, Bob. Pull the music down a little bit. Can't pull the music down. All right, well, we're going to go to break, and then when we come back for the break, we'll be back online here, hopefully connected up on the other computer. So stand by. We're hanging on the edge, and we'll see what happens after these commercials.
You're getting the full melt.
Promotional consideration provided by NoSmell.com, pioneering the storage market for cannabis users. The NoSmell patented bag technology offers users 100% smell-proof detection from even the most sophisticated of noses. NoSmell.com, so nobody Nose. When placing your order for a no-smell bag, make sure to use discount code FULLMELT and take 10% off the entire order. Learn more about no-smell technology at nosmell.com.
Young students are our future. They're eager to learn, eager to succeed, eager to make the world a better place. And they want to make it to school safely. Share the road, take care when passing, and always leave 3 feet between you and people on bikes. Bikes are legal road vehicles. We're all drivers.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Dorr Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
Imagine a world where patients can use marijuana like any other medicine. The Marijuana Patients Organization challenges the status quo by helping our neighbors to enjoy a better quality of life. Visit the MPO at marijuanapatients.org and enjoy informative articles, engaging debates, and information about treatments, doctors, and dispensaries in your area. Over 50,000 people have registered at marijuanapatients.org since 2010. Join us at the Marijuana Patients Organization today, marijuanapatients.org.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan. Can
So we've switched back around to the other Skype account.
Right. So you can hear me properly now?
Hold on, I'm checking. Yeah, you sound all right. Do a mic check. Check 1 2.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2. Checking 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
Yeah.
Checking with the mic. Check
right.
1 2.
Take that, and I think we're back from break as well.
Yeah. Did we? Okay. So I can definitely hear you. That's a bonus. Yeah. So we are connected up properly now. Oh, I just blew my ears out. There's a little bit of a short in the headphone line here. So, but that's a lot better. I'll tell you what, Bobby. I can hear things a lot better, and I feel a little more at home in the studio. I'm currently on my knees, so I'm gonna go and find a way to get. Okay, we got puppies everywhere, and so look at them. They're everywhere. I've never had little studio pooches before. We got studio pooches. So, getting out of the way here. All the little jingling is little studio pooches. It's really rather funny. So then I got this dog outside to take care of. He's all hungry. I know he's got to get fed up. We're about to hit the top of the hour pretty soon here. Let me look at the time check on the clock. I can plug this back in. Hey, Janine, you can plug your battery back in now, I think. There you go. I just pulled away from. Oops. Yeah, I got a really short cord for the headphones here, and I think I just lost my other. Man, I just had it fixed, and now it's all combobulated again. I did something to make it mad, and there we go. Man, I've already created a short in my headphone piece there. There we go. So the other thing is plugging this phone in. Bear with me here. You can hear in the background. I can definitely hear in the headphones the generator. It's too bad that's got to be so close. Boy. These are brand new headphones, and I think I might have screwed them up already. I don't know. There we go. It's hard to hear out of both ears. So there's one more of these plugs. I'm about to use it, I think. Get the phone plugged in. That's the other important thing, is getting everything. Yay, okay, that's plugged in. That should be getting juice now. So I've got a way to connect to the studio and talk to the studio again. So what is that? That's what I was looking for, is the time off the phone. We got about 5 minutes, it looks like. Janine, do we have anything assembling an ashtray in here by chance? Can't hear you, I'm sorry. So, just trying to get settled over in the conversion. And we're digging out an ashtray so they don't screw up the broadcast donated trailer. Thank you. Oops. A little water. I'll just put a little soda in there.
Here, I'll get water.
So here we go. Now, I feel a little better. Up and running. We got the microphone ready to rock and roll. I got a guest mic I can pop up if we need to do that. So again, we are broadcasting live from 13 Mile and Main Street in Royal Oak. We're right out in front of Hippie's Pizza in the trailer out here. You'll notice that there's a generator running, and it's a big, like a mostly dirt parking lot. And you can see us clearly. We're right directly across from the 7-Eleven. That being said, we want you to medical marijuana and up-to-date news. That's RUDOI law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs. Because at RadoiLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn.
Hello? All right, if we're on the air still, I'm going to call back the studio line, Bob.
Soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
Introducing Sacred Element, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Element. It's one place, all solutions.
Alternative healing services, specialists, natural and health goods.
Sacred Elements.
Classes and training, healing circles and group sessions.
Sacred Elements.
Belly dancing, yoga, meditation and crafting.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Dorr Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
to rewind, but I'm getting older. Tried every door, don't know who I'm looking for.
There we go. Sounds like it must be on the air. I think I am on the air. It should be on the air. Do you have it turned up on the board? Hello, hello? Can anybody hear me?
We can hear you, but it's soft.
I'm real soft?
Yeah.
So turn the volume up on that. Turn the volume up?
I don't know which one to turn up.
On the soundboard.
Which one?
Turn the volume, the one that says, so you see the little buzz that I made for you?
Yeah, guest caller 4.
Yeah, we want caller.
Well, that's up.
It's up all the way?
Yeah, you're still muffled, man.
I'm real muffly.
Yes, it's a muffled.
Yeah, but it's on the phone. You know. So what we got to do is figure out why we're not connecting. I don't know why we've lost connectivity in the studio. At least we're back on the air, right?
Oh, we're back on the air.
All right. So let's see if we can connect back to. Let's get the Skype going again. I'm going to call a Skype line, so pay attention to the Skype.
Standing by.
No. Trying to get back on with the Skype.
Please bear with us, folks, as we experience technical difficulties. We hope to resolve these issues shortly. This is an ongoing transmission.
Not like we're on the Skype. Still says internet connection problem. That's why.
We are experiencing technical difficulties. Please bear with us.
Experiencing technical difficulties. All right. I don't like your computer, Bobby. You did this to us at home too, but we got plenty of broadcast signal here. We got plenty of signal.
Wait, maybe if I turn this on. Try that. Check, check. No.
Check. Oops, hello.
How do I get you up, man?
I'm not connected. Are you trying to call me?
No, you called me.
Okay, there we go.
So now we're in on Skype.
We're back to Skype again?
Yeah, I guess you sound all right over the phone now, too. Let's try that.
Now the phone clears up. What's it doing now?
It says, hold while we try to get the call back. For some reason, it kicks you off. I don't know why.
No, it's like on and off and on and off. I don't like this connection out here. The 4G out here is not good.
There's something wrong.
I don't like that at all.
Well,
says you've gone offline again. How can we keep going offline like that? There's nothing wrong with this connection. Your computer keeps doing this.
I'm trying to call you. Instead of you calling me, I'll call you.
No, dude, you don't understand. I'm not connected to the internet here. Robert, don't do it. You're not connected to the internet. It's not on the connection.
So
you can't call me on the Skype if I'm not connected. I'm saying there's a problem connection here with the 4G internet connection we have at this location. Not sure what will be causing that to do that. But it's something we've got to. It's something we've got to work with for a solid 2 days at this location. Hey, Janine, can we try your jetpack?
Please hold while experiencing technical difficulties.
So we're going to try it. We have an alternate jetpack to work with. Oh, you're okay. We've got to go. We're just going all excited.
Try for excellence. Technical difficulties.
Yeah, we do try for excellence. Well, you do have to understand that this is historic and highly technical. All of this stuff has to work just right for us to be on the air. I try not to bore people with the technicality of what's happening here because it is pretty amazing technology. Do you have the cord? This. Yeah, the one that connects into the computer. No, I don't have Wi-Fi. It's got to be tethered to the computer. It's got to plug into the computer. There's no Wi-Fi on the computer. No, so you can't plug that. It's got to be plugged in. I have a plug. No, you see. Look here. See this? How this one's connected to it with a wire. But I don't like this wire. I don't know if it's the wire. Whatever it is, it doesn't like us. So I have a better wire at home, but I didn't bring it with us, and this is a different one. This is what tethers you to the computer. So we are trying to use different wireless device to see if that will work better. And right now it's just coming on.
We're sorry for this interruption. The Full Melt Radio Show is experiencing technical difficulties. Please bear with us as we work through our problem.
You got me on the air, right, Bob? Robert? Hello?
What?
Do you have me on the phone, on the air? Robert?
Yeah, what's the situation?
I'm asking if you have me on the air on the phone.
You are on the air, yes.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to figure out. But do I have a connection to air? So now we're trying to see what the deal is with the Wi-Fi. We got for signal here. So tether. And we got plenty of signal. Let's try this again, Bobby. We'll try this connectivity thing again. We'll maybe get a different box. Maybe this will work. I'm going to call you.
production of TFM Media.
You got to do it quick. Robert, you got a double click hour too, dude. Here we go.
Yeah, I have. It's playing.
Listener discretion.
Here we go.
Are you high? What are you talking about?
The Full Melt.
The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
All right. Here we are. Breathing. I guess this is technically our. It says it's 2:10. Oh God. Who knows? All right, pull the music down, Bobby. There you go. Pull the music down so people can hear what I'm saying. All right, here we go. You're gonna have to turn the if you got the microphone on, you're gonna have to turn the speakers down, or you're gonna have to turn the microphone down so they don't feed back to the speakers. So turn the mic down while I'm talking to you. Just turn the mic down. Hello, Robertinsky.
Oh, yeah, the mic has been down. Must be a feedback from somebody
Oh,
else.
Oh, okay, yeah, just pull the mic down when you're, because otherwise feedback. So, we're still having some internet connectivity issues here. I've got a strong signal, but I don't know why it's not connected. It seems like your computer's not connected. I don't know.
I don't know. That's something I would have to look at. It's strange.
You can't look at it either because you're there and I'm here. I'm gonna try to connect. I'm gonna try the call thing and see if it's actually connected or not. Yeah, it says we're not connected. Hang on. I'm going to try a Google thing, see if we got some Googlage. I'm still here trying to type something in, anything in. Is Jamie Lowell on the phone? All right, here's what I'm going to do. When all else fails, I'm going to restart the computer.
That's what I would do. I'm a big fan of restarting the computer.
I don't know why your phone is kicking us off like that. It shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
Or why your computer's kicking us off. It never did that with my computer ever.
It's an advanced
so we
computer.
are on the air. We are on the air. We're doing the live broadcast for MiLegalize, trying to make some semblance of order out of it, while also getting connected back to the internet again. So we've got some help. Bob Redden's out there. There's an active conversation right now happening outside the trailer door about somebody trying to sign a petition. And I'm not sure. It's loading the Asus Express motherboard. This is a slow starter, isn't it, Bobby? Here we go. Oh, now I have to do that crappy keyword again. Oh, no. Hang on.
That's a good one.
Gotta look it up.
Also, we have
Bobby
Jamie Lowell
Duff
still waiting on hold,
remember-
so you might want to get around
Say
to him.
again?
I said we have Jamie Lowell still on hold, just to let you know. I'm sure he's chomping at the bit to be on the air.
Who is it? Who's on the line? Is it Jamie Lowell?
Yeah, Jamie Lowell. Yeah, he's been on hold
All
for a
right,
good
hang
10
on.
minutes, so I'm putting him on.
For 10 minutes more, Jamie. Give Jamie my apology while we're doing this. Trying to get connected up so we can do this properly.
Oh.
All right, so we're logging back in. So let's see if we're going to get a Skype connection.
The Full Melt Radio Show is a subsidiary of the Multimedia Digital Software.
Are you making up legalese?
These were all predetermined, Steve. Weren't you at the meeting?
I think the board up's making up some legalese. So here we go. Looking to see if we can find me. Waiting for the computer to finish doing its warm-up gig. Double check that I see that I have an internet connection. Boy, this is an old. You gave me your crappy box, didn't you?
What? That thing is awesome. It's just missing a few cents. That's all.
I see. It's only crappy because it's me operating it. That's what you're saying, right?
Well, it's missing there's things missing.
So I'm going to type crappy, as you and Google says. C-R-A-B-B-Y, crappy. And Google says crappy. Okay, so we're on the air. Or we're at least connected. So let me see if I can get you on the Skype again. And then we'll try to get back with Jamie. Okay, stand by for Skype tones.
Hey, it sounds like I must be back on the air.
It is. Yeah.
All right, so I'm going to disconnect the phone line, Bobby.
Hanging up.
Oh.
Your call has ended.
Oh, yeah, you got to take the call off, Bobby. Bobby, there you go. Hang up the phone line, Bobby. There you go.
Well, now I hung up on Jamie. Darn it all.
Yeah, you got to get used to those phone lines.
Hold on, let me go call him back.
All right, you call Jamie back while I talk to the people through the Skype. Good Lord. So finally, we're back on. I hope this doesn't keep happening, because if this keeps happening, I'm just going to, jump off a bridge or something. I'm not going to jump off a bridge. But certainly would be helpful if we were able to stay on without getting, all kicked off and stuff. Getting kicked off the air is not fun. So I think Bobby's in the process right now of getting back with Jamie from MiLegalize. I'm going to turn my volume down here a little bit. I'm kind of blowing out the microphone a bit. So it sounds like that. Oh, good Lord. That headphone thing is nuts. It's just nuts. There we go. Nobody bump anything. I'm in here by myself. Everybody else is outside having fun. You know what I should be doing is gobbling down pizza is what I should be doing. All right. Back to the grind. Whether you can make it out or not, we are broadcasting live to collect signatures for MiLegalize. We have had some people out here. I have not been paying attention to the foot traffic on people signing the petition because I've been kind of wrangling technical issues. It is to be expected. I mean, it's not exactly duct tape and bubble gum holding this stuff together, but it ain't far from it. I'm just going to say it's not far from that. I've got my headphones turned up all the way. There we go. And if I do this, will that help? It'll probably add some, I don't know if it'll do. If I do it like that, it's a little louder. I don't know. It seems like it's louder if I do it like that. I'm just going to leave it like that. All right. So we're calling Jamie Lowell back and trying to get him on the phone, I guess. Boy, there we go. It's something's not right with these headphones, I tell you what. The only way that I can hear what's going on is through these headphones, and they're confounded. They're just like crazy. I got to get a better plug. There's something wrong with that plug, I think. I think the plug has been beaten up on enough that it needs, maybe it's this one. No, that one works fine. It's definitely this one. I think it's the headphone adapter part that's messed up. So maybe I'll send one of the volunteers out to get a new headphone adapter, because that would help a lot. It would definitely help a lot. What am I listening to? Can I listen this way? That's a lot better, actually, than through the other way. I don't know. Either way, I sound better now. I hear myself better, I think. I think I'd do this and take that out. What is that? Did I EQ out? It doesn't make me sound that much better. I don't know. If I do this, is that better? Yeah, turn it up a little bit. No, turn it down a little bit. I don't know. Trying to get used to it. It's all about getting used to this this business. Do I sound all right, Robert? Can you hear me, or are you still trying to get Jamie on the phone, or what's going on?
I was unable to get Jamie on the phone again, and you do sound okay.
I sound okay. You don't sound very good. You sound really quiet.
Well, yeah, I don't know why that is. Maybe I just got to speak into the mic more. Exude.
Do you have the mic all the way up?
Yeah, I have you up all the way.
So there's a little white knob at the top of the microphone channel. If you see the little white knob at the very top.
Yes.
If you turn that little white knob at the very top of that microphone channel, all the way to the top of the board, turn the white knob back and forth. It might make your mic work better.
Check.
It might
Check.
be a
One,
dirty
two,
pot. We call it dirty pot. Not to be confused with dirty weed. There is no such thing. So, you were unable to get the Jamie back. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think he's probably, once he got hung up on, he went out to lunch.
Out to lunch. No, we got to get the Jamie back. Let's see if we can get the Jamie back. Trying to call you back, Jamie.
Please hold while we attempt to get Jamie Lowell back on the air.
Yeah.
Jamie
Lowell.
Lowell.
We got to get the Jamie back up. We got to get the Jamie up and running. We got our stuff finally fixed, I think. I don't know how long it's going to last, but it's working for now. You know, at least at the moment. Where are we? Dude, see, I can't even tell where we're at in the commercial break because it was like 10 minutes after 3 when we started that audio.
Yeah, I don't know
either. That long. Like, as soon as that audio ends, the other one has to start immediately.
It's 5 minutes plus like 10 seconds, so 5 seconds maybe.
What time does the timeline on the player say? Can you see that?
It's 5:30. Plus, it was started maybe 5 seconds after the first segment.
So you're saying it's 5 minutes and 30 seconds in?
Yes.
Yeah, that's the problem because it's 2:21. It should be 21 minutes in.
Huh?
Yeah.
Oh well, no, that's Skype. That's the Skype phone call. I see. No, this doesn't even tell you.
Yeah, you got to put the mouse on the over the top of the. It mouse is over.
I did.
On the player.
It just
panel.
says seek. It says, it states the obvious.
There's another way you can tell how far you are in the commercial too by opening up in Audacity instead of opening up with Windows Media Player.
Well, that's nice. That thing's so slow and clunky, though. I was worried it might bog everything down.
No, actually, I use Audacity every day on the air, so it shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah, we'll have to do that with hour 3 then, because there's no way to restart this at the proper time.
So turn the white knob up and down, Bobby. Up at the top of the microphone button. Turn the white knob up and down.
Turn it up. Check. 1, 2. That's really loud.
Yeah,
Loud.
turn it up, and it gets louder. Then we can hear you.
That's too loud.
It's too loud. I guess not. I don't know. For some reason, I don't get to hear you as well.
It might just be you.
I don't think so, actually. Maybe if I do that. Say something again. Bobby?
Alrighty. Anyway, what?
That, now I can hear you better.
Yeah.
I had the talk over on. This is a DJ micro, or a DJ soundboard. So if you turn the mic, there's a talk over. So like the mic's on, and then if you flip it further, it's a talk over, and it pushes the other audio down, so you talk over the top of it. So I don't know what happened to Jamie, but if you want to call and be a part of the program, 844-420-TALK is a toll-free number. 844-420-TALK. We are on an 8-day live marathon broadcast. We're out in front of Hippie's Pizza in Royal Oak at 13 and Main, right across from the 7-Eleven. You can't miss us. We're in a big 27-foot travel trailer. There's a table outside. There's an awning. There's some chairs. There might be some goofy-looking people out there collecting signatures and some other maybe goofy-looking people, maybe not goofy-looking people signing the petition. And this reminds me, at some point, I've got to get somebody to feed my poor dog. I'm stuck to this thing by literally 1.5 foot of headphone cord, and I got no way to go out to feed the dog except during the commercial break. And I was hoping to be talking to Jamie during this. So you can't tell how long that. See, really, if this was working right, just by the time we would have gone through a break already. We didn't go through a break in this hour yet. Because, again, I don't think the hour started until 2:10. I don't think he started that audio until 2:10. So it's really important that the new hour starts at the top of the hour. It's the only way I can tell where we're at in the how far away I am from break.
It should
if you start that audio
there was
late,
no
it's
delay
gonna
in the
split.
broadcast, so we
Huh?
should be on schedule, if not but a few seconds.
I don't think so, man, because like I said, the first commercial break's due to happen at 13 minutes after, and you didn't start that file until 10 minutes after.
No, we started at 1 p.m. It was 1, and then the second hour started consecutively after the first one.
Okay. Well, but then we didn't have a break at. Right now, am I correct? It's 2:20 something.
Yeah. Well,
So we
right.
didn't hit a break yet.
Well,
That's what I'm saying. The first break would have already happened if what you're saying is correct. It didn't.
Yeah. Well, maybe the first one is quieter. Maybe I should turn it up.
It's quieter.
I don't know. Maybe the volume is different.
I'm pretty sure you started that file at 2:10.
Well.
So either way, I mean, what's important is that when 3 o'clock rolls around, exactly at 3 o'clock, start hour 3. Whatever's going on, just click hour 3, double click hour 3 at exactly 3 o'clock, and then we'll know we're back on target.
Yeah, that makes sense.
The Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains
What
adult
happened?
themes, adult content, and sometimes...
Double click it now, it'll just play. See, now you screwed it up because... See, here's what I want you to do while you're talking to me now. So open up that Audacity file. Just open up Audacity. It probably is already open.
Yeah, that's happening.
Okay, so if you've already got... Do you have a blank screen? There's nothing... There's no audio there already?
Hold on. It's still loading. All right, processing.
Yeah, it's a slow computer. I'm just glad we're still connected. We were connected for, 20 minutes or something last time, and then we lost the connection, which is bad. I hope that doesn't keep happening.
Right. I agree. It should be on schedule if we keep them on schedule manually, then, is what you're saying.
Yes, we got to start that file at exactly the top of the hour, and as long as we keep doing that, like right at the top of the hour, because otherwise it's just going to cumulatively push the hours later. Like, instead of starting at the top, it'll start at 3 after, and then 5 after, and then 10 after. By the end of the broadcast, we'd be like half an hour after. That's why I left the hours in segments like that, so we couldn't get screwed up.
All right. Well,
so
disheveled, we press on.
Did you open up Audacity?
It's still loading.
It's still loading?
Yes.
Good Lord.
It's got halfway done, though. Estimated time.
Are you sure it was still closed? Was it closed all the way? Because you might have opened up a third one or something.
Well, let's say lapse time. The remaining time is decreasing, though, so that's encouraging.
What file are you talking about? Are you talking about Audacity?
Oh wait, no. Now it's permanent remaining. 20 seconds till the end of eternity.
Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. What are you looking at?
Windows. I don't know how they calculate remaining time, but it's more or less just numbers that change that make you feel good.
No, the
30,
remaining time
40,
is the remaining time left
20.
in the audio file.
That's just how that works.
No, it's not. So,
yes, it is.
Is Audacity still not open?
I just went over the situation with you. You're off in your own world of remaining time.
I don't know what you mean. Is Audacity open and running or no?
It's loading still. The remaining time is 0, but it is now loading.
I see.
Hold on. Okay, there it is. It worked.
Okay, so Audacity's open. Is it blank? Is it empty?
It has segments of audio in it.
So go File New.
Okay.
Okay, and then wait for that to open up. And then drag Hour 2 or whatever in there.
Well, you want me to open up another hour now?
No, I want you to drag Hour 2 from the desktop into Audacity. Just drag it in there. It'll pop right open.
Oh, I have Hour 3 open.
Dude, we're not supposed to be in Hour 3 yet. We started at 1 o'clock. We should be at Hour 2.
It's preparedness, Steve.
No, I told you they're numbered 1 through 4. Don't go out of order. We went out of order.
Hold on. I got to drag Hour 2 over into here. Remaining time, conceptual.
Yeah, don't worry about remaining time. Yeah, there's no remaining time. Conceptual.
Hey, it's functional. It keeps us entertained. You see things with your eyes that are moving, so that's pleasant. Hour 2. All right.
Hour 2 dragged in there. Take a minute for it to open. I hope it doesn't delay. See, that computer's doing a lot of work right now. First off, it's broadcasting. Second off, we got a Skype channel open. Third off, you're opening up yet another audio channel. So it's going to workhorse on you.
Yep, still loading. Halfway done. The Full Melt Radio Show is broadcasting live at studio from Stephen Green. Live in New Hudson, it's the Full Melt Radio Show. Also, I say things. Can I have a cool DJ name then? Like DJ B to the E? Or maybe it's Dub B? I like WB. Rolls McGee? Yeah.
Hello? Are you there?
Okay,
Looks
I can
like we're
hear you.
connected again. I'm connected. Say something to me, Bobby, so I know we're connected.
I think it's working. Everything seems to be functioning.
Well, it is now because I Skyped back in through the phone. But we're back to having no connectivity on the studio soundboard. Which is, I guess, it's not the end of the world, but do I sound all right then? Do I sound better again?
I can hear you fine.
All right. So, I guess we're just going to have to deal with that then. I'm back to 16% battery on this phone. I'm going to have to plug this back in. For some reason, this isn't working. It's not yours or mine. It's just I think it's our location. Might be the location. Might be you just have a crappy 4G LTE.
It says it's connected, and it's saying 4G LTE.
No, I know that, but I'm saying it's not connecting here. It's dropping the call. It's dropping the. If I try and Skype, I'm not going to do it right now because it's not working. I'm just going to stay in on the Skype on the phone and have to use the phone. This is why we have the phone as a backup. I sound just as good on the phone as I do, I think, through this studio mic. But the thing is, I got no headphones. I got no way to. Wait a minute, I do. Hang on a second. I just had an idea. I just had an epiphany. So I'm gonna plug these. Tell me when I plug these in if everything gets if you can still hear me. So, hang on. All right. So can you hear me? Say something back, Bobby.
I can hear you.
You can hear me.
Yes.
All right. So now I hear you back over the headphones. So that's good. Now I got some isolation. That's a little better. So okay, cool. So tell me the difference between this. If I take the speakerphone on or off, any differences to how I sound? Yes, no. I guess it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go with yes. Say something again to me, Bobby, just so I know I got you.
Check. 1, 2,
Okay,
1, 2, check.
You're definitely there.
Should I buzz a little bit in it too? But test.
So I'm just gonna stay Skyped in on the this. I might just have to use the phone for this location, and we might have to scrap the studio until we move to another location. It just might be what we have to deal with. I know that at least the phone's not dropping out. I've got enough LTE signal on the phone to get us back there. And you sound good, and I sound good, so I'm not going to monkey with it. So back to the Audacity question. I feel a little more mobile now because I can move around. What's that? No, it's not that. It's the connectivity. It's the phone connectivity. The 4G is not bad, not good here. It needs to be a better spot. But you don't know that until you come out, and this is why we have a backup. So we're okay. Don't worry about it. So you got the Audacity open? Did that ever open up, Robert?
Yeah, I opened it up and it's playing, and we should hit a break in about a minute or two.
No, don't. I don't want it to be playing. I want you to move the cursor on the timeline to to the proper to 234.
It is.
So it's at 234 right now?
Close, yeah.
Okay, so it's about to roll into a break?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So we're about a minute ahead then. All right, good. So do you want to try and get Jamie back on the phone then, or no? Or
Yeah, I'll do that.
so why don't you do? So when we're during the commercial break, see if you can't get Jamie on the regular phone on the talk show system there, and I'll just try and hold down the fort from here. I guess I'm going to take a spin outside before we go out. Let's see what's going on out here. So we actually have some people standing out there. Oh boy, it's really loud. But we have some people standing out there, and they're busy on the corner holding up the petitions right there on the corner of Main and 13. They're actually doing the flag ban thing. I mean, they're flagging people down to sign the petition. I don't know how successful they've been, but we're going to break. We'll find out when we come back. Now that we got all our crap together. See you in a minute.
Getting the full melt.
At book club, they were asking me what you're doing now, Janice. Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you in a mirror. It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. Flo, can you get Janice a job? You should have stuck to softball. I was so much better at softball than Janice did. Where's your wife, Todd? Vacation. Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham. I've got the meat sweats.
We're fully
Good
melting.
ham,
Taking
Diane.
your picture.
Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo. Yeah, Flo, give it a rest.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South York Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions. Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade. You got this.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. petpain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
Imagine a world where patients can use marijuana like any other medicine. The Marijuana Patients Organization challenges the status quo by helping our neighbors to enjoy a better quality of life. Visit the MPO at marijuanapatients.org and enjoy informative articles, engaging debates, and information about treatments, doctors, and dispensaries in your area. Over 50,000 people have registered at marijuanapatients.org since 2010. Join us at the Marijuana Patients Organization today, marijuanapatients.org.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Full Melt Radio Show doing the marathon broadcast for MiLegalize. I got a barking dog and some pizza and a running generator, and none of it's doing us any good. Because I'm out here actually Skyped in by telephone. Walking around with headphones, Skyped in by telephone. And that's just going to have to be the way it is, I guess, until we get somewhere else. So, I guess, did we manage to get Jamie Lowell back on, Bobby?
Oh, it's the big time. Yeah, I tossed him into the system again, so he's ready to go.
He's ready to go. Bring him on.
Yeah, well, he is. Just like that.
Hello.
Hey, Jamie, are you there?
I am here.
Oh, I can hear you, and you can hear me. That's a good thing. So you're in Traverse City, I'm in Royal Oak, and Robert's in New Hudson. Oh, it's amazing the technology we're employing here, isn't it?
It's very cool, and I'm really happy with what you're doing, man. I'm going to be there for the end of the marathon broadcast in Ann Arbor and celebrate at that time with you and everybody else. I'm looking forward to that. We're doing a fundraiser up here in Traverse City tonight for MiLegalize. It's going to be a comedy showcase. We've got a lot of great silent auction items, so that's what I'm up here doing. I'm at a place called 420 Compassion in Garfield Township, right across the street from Meyer on Division. They're helping us out with a nice contribution for tonight. And going around town with comedian Dave Basie, who's hosting and putting on the event with Rotten Cherry Comedy. And it'll all come together in a few days, these efforts here and your efforts down there, and we'll have more contributions and signatures by the end of it all. I just really appreciate what you're doing.
No, thank you. Is there any way that, those are just one can. I'll give them two. So we're feeding the dog out here. The dog is like, hey, you were supposed to feed me at 10 o'clock. It's 2. Going on 3. What you doing? So, no, I appreciate the fact that you're doing what you're doing, Jamie. Look, if you guys at MiLegalize didn't put this together, we would be out here collecting signatures. So we're very grateful for all of that. Can you tell me a little? Can you tell me a little bit about the importance of what this means? Tell people that are maybe tuning into the broadcast why MiLegalize is important. Why come down and sign the petition?
Look, there's only so many different things that could possibly happen. We all know that there are interests and groups looking at making policy change, whether through the legislature, whether through doing their own ballot initiative. There's actually been other ballot groups established at different times. And so something is going to happen in 2016. Our language, compared to any other possibility, is the most comprehensive, progressive, and sensible. It is of people who know what's going on with cannabis, from its true nature and the facts concerning how cannabis actually works, through how distribution systems have already been shown to work in our own state. So we base our policy on what's already proven to be functional and what's the truth. And we think that's a great basis, and that will be the most attractive option for people when it's time to vote in 2016. If we don't do this, we're into some very restrictive and overly regulated, expensive policies that will just have to be fixed in the future anyway. We can just do it now.
Well, it's really important. There are some people in Lansing right now trying to kind of usurp this away from the patient caregiver model. Am I correct when I say that?
Yes, the caregivers have been a distinct part of the distribution system. They've supplied the inventory when they haven't had enough for their directly connected patients. There's central locations where the other product can go and be available for those who need to get some cannabis and to learn more about what their options are and what the different variations, the products and strains and so forth that are available to them. And that system has worked for a while. The systems that they're talking about in Lansing right now would cut the caregivers out of the commercial distribution policy altogether. So in their minds, they're thinking that, we don't touch the MMA, so everybody should be fine. But that's not what's already been in place for several years in the state. To ignore that just makes no sense. It's obvious that they're corrupt, and this is a big money influenced policy change, and politicians are getting paid to try to get it through. I mean, there's a chance now that it's so bad and restrictive to some people that it won't get through. There's also people in the Senate that don't want any kind of cannabis policy reform whatsoever, even if it is restrictive, so they're poised to say no anyway. So I don't think it looks that great for this legislation right now.
No, it seems like there might be a holdup on it. It seems like, I suppose, if indeed the legislation is designed for friends of, and I think that's what's going on. I think what they've done with these bills, we're talking about 4209 and 4210 and 4278, and these bills are all really now redirected towards, I think, friends and supporters of people who are in the legislature. And so that being said, I mean, wouldn't he be by not passing the bills? But word is that I have it that they're not going to do anything with this year. They're not planning on voting on it this year at all.
That's true. That's been reported in the news actually, and that was assumed by some earlier, but that's been confirmed. They're not at least going into 2016 with them. We'll see if they even get some life again next year. But a lot of the industry groups that were supporting the bills, even past the point where many of us in the community thought that they should be supported, have now pulled out as well, and they're actually starting to work against the bills. So it'll be really interesting to see what transpires. But I think that a lot of people just lost faith in the legislators and are moving on to get involved in our campaign for MiLegalize and for local policies to help keep things under control wherever they can when a city council or a township board wants to weigh in on the issue.
Well, so I guess, I don't know, it seems like, again, I started to say that if our surmise is correct and they're redirecting these bills towards, I don't know, friends and supporters rather than the people that are currently in the patient caregiver system that have been working so hard at this and fighting so perilously to
they rationalize the $10,000 license would be something affordable to an active caregiver, so the caregiver can really just continue to do what they're doing anyway. But they have to choose whether or not to be involved in the Michigan Medical Marijuana Registry or to be involved in this new commercial program. So they really are getting cut out, in effect.
You couldn't be a caregiver and also a grower at the same time.
Right, and you can also only be a primary owner of one of the tiers that they're establishing, only have a minority interest in others. So you couldn't do something, for example, like grow medicine, make products out of it, and then sell it, up front at the store. Whereas under MiLegalize, we collapse all those tiers, and if you want to arrange with your local government to do a business like that, you can. And it'll be a service for the patient, because doing it that way creates a high-quality, low-cost product.
Well, in the long
very
run,
convenient.
we're all just trying to make sure that I think drug reform policy in general is modified, and modified in a way that takes it out of the criminal justice realm and puts it back into the social policy and health and welfare realm.
Right.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. I mean, a lot of us are for incrementalism, but not for bad policy. It doesn't matter that it defines something. It's a bad way of doing it, so we don't have to support it.
No, and I don't think we're going to. I don't think you're
people
going to find
said in
any
Ohio.
support for any of the crap that they've been suggesting legislatively, because it really has been crap, and it'd even be crappier if we weren't in there trying to modify it, whittle away at the crappiness.
Yeah, the answer is when the decision makers, when the elected representatives fail. Luckily enough, in Michigan, you can take the question directly to the people, and that's what MiLegalize is, and that's what's so important about it. It becomes more important the more that we see how inept and just corrupted the lawmakers are.
Right. Sorry about the
some good motor
generator.
noise back there. Got some traffic going by, it sounds like.
No, it's a generator that's running the power here for us. Poor doggy. Poor doggy says, "Oh, I've made a mess in here. Let me out. All right, why don't you come inside, see if we can get the trailer. Come on in the trailer with us. Come here. Come on, Pussy. Hey. Don't be running off. Sorry, I got to gather up the dog because, hey.
Hey, no problem.
He's trying to pull me along here. In you go.
Not a problem. Hey, so anyway, 420 Compassion up here in Traverse City just arranged, along with a grow shop, to donate another item for our event tonight. It's going to be a starter grow kit with a 400-watt light, some nutrients.
Oh, wow. So this is a donation?
Yeah, we have a silent auction, and we're going to add a raffle to it as well. We're asking for donations at the door, but they are not necessarily what we're going to base most of the fundraising on tonight. We're hoping to get people there with the idea of you don't have to commit much to come in, but we hope that they hear about what we're doing and really want to support it, and then also, like the products that people have donated to bid on, and hopefully we'll raise some money that way. We've been successful with this formula before, and this is a great place to do it. There's a lot of support up here. I did a morning radio show interview this morning, and the amount of energy and response that people have is great. It's just a great place.
So, Jamie, give everybody the heads up one more time about where you're at and how they can participate in coming and donating and being a part of the fundraiser.
Right, and I should add that we're going to start taking pictures of some of these silent auction items and throwing it up on the event page and on some of our social media. And for those who take notice and like something, they can actually bid from wherever they are in the world, and we'll work out getting them the item. But I'm going to make it available to everybody at large to weigh in on these items to see if we can raise a little bit more that way. We'll see how that works out. But it's at Studio Anatomy, downtown Traverse City, which is an art gallery. And that's at 8 o'clock tonight. It's in the basement of a building called the Arcade.
Jamie Lowell, we got to hear from you again before we maybe again today. Hopefully we'll hear from you about how that fundraiser went. Right now we're running to break. We'll see you on the other side of the break. Stand by.
Thanks, man.
You're getting the...
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade. You got this.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Dorr Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pet.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
I'm gonna need someone to help me. I'm gonna need somebody's hand. I'm gonna need someone to hold me down. I'm gonna
Green.
need someone to care.
Oh, there I am. So I don't know what I don't know how much of what I just said hit air, but I'm going to say it again anyways. So I'm Steve Green. You're listening to the MiLegalize live broadcast on thefullmelt.com of the Full Melt Show. The live broadcast is a marathon broadcast. We'll be doing this until this time next Friday. Probably longer than that. That being said, guests abound. I really got to get our studio. I need to get what do you call it? I need to get a producer in here. That's what I need to do. The producers are all outside working on gathering signatures, which is what our primary goal is. We've got to get about 650 or 700 signatures here. Get back, dog. 650, 700 signatures here in order to meet our goal at this location. So we got, I'm gonna come out here and just take a sneak peek into what's going on today. So I'm gonna come out here and ask Brian how well this is going. So we got a guy signing the signature sheet right now. Is the flagging down thing working?
Yes, it is.
All right, cool. So we got Bob Redden and we got Brian Cash out here hanging onto these sheets, collecting signatures.
So everybody come see us. Oh, man.
Good. I love it. He's in a big work van. That's pretty badass. So, hey, just to ask, just to throw it out there, what's the med situation like? Do we have any meds here?
Yes, we do.
You want to join me?
Yes, I do.
We got to do that.
Okay.
That's a good idea.
Oh, Steve.
Oh, got some free water or something. It looks like water. It's a soda or it's water. We're on the air. Sorry. Yes.
My boss is all cool and everything. We got private shit in our bathroom.
Yeah. We're good. Thanks.
Thanks, guys. How's it going so far?
Really good. We're collecting signatures. That's what we're here to do.
What we're here to do, man. It's fucking awesome traffic there.
Yeah, it is great. It's great. So you can see there's a lot of enthusiasm out here. One of the ways, if you stop out here at 13 and Main in Royal Oak, you'll see me walking around out here. I got my headphones on. I'm yakking into our broadcast terminal, which happens to be a cellular phone at this point, isn't it? You'd never notice, I guess, that we were actually out here like this on the air. If I didn't tell you we were out here, and if you didn't hear the noise in the background, you'd never really know that I was, walking around in a dirt parking lot. But there's a lot of traffic going by. One of the ways that you can tell that you've spotted us, at least for the moment, Bob Redden bought his mini bob out here. There's a mini bob, and the mini bob is sitting on the MiLegalize broadcast booth table. Is this my table or is this Sanine's table? It's my table. Oh, I guess it is. I think this is the table that Ryan Richmond gave me to replace the other table that we had. So you can see the little this ventriloquist dummy is sitting up on the side of the table, and it's kind of prominent. I don't know what it's supposed to do with MiLegalize. I didn't know there was. Is that Bill Schuette? Is that?
I think this guy's a lot smarter than Bill Schuette.
Oh, okay. That probably says he's smarter than Bill Schuette. Yeah. So you can tell that we're here also because you can see the fullmelt.com banner, and then also the MiLegalize signature drive banner is also up here. And then the last thing that we got is a handmade sign on the front. I don't know. Sign the petition to legalize marijuana is what it says. And that's exactly what we're out here doing. It's for adults 21 and over. You can have up to 12 plants. Grow them yourself, indoors and out. Removes all incentive from the jackbooted thugs who would like to come and steal from you because you have a plant growing somewhere. They're not doing it because they're worried about their plant. They're not doing it because they're worried about your kids. They're not doing it because they're worried about public safety. They're doing it because they want a method to steal your shit. That's what they're doing. That's why they're out there. We're taking all the incentive away from police in two ways with this campaign. Number one, we're legalizing this substance in this state. So it's a criminal offense in any form to have, use, possess, grow, cultivate, transfer cannabis in any form except to a minor. So you can't. That's the one way where you'd be in trouble, is if that's the one way you'd get in trouble is if you sold some cannabis to a minor. You get in some trouble under this proposed law, but it's the only way. The other way that you can get in trouble is to violate some of the other terms of the law. But the worst course of action that can happen if you violate, I don't care. Let's say you grew 99 plants and you're only supposed to have 12. You know what the punishment is under this proposed law? It's a $100 civil infraction. It's the equivalent to a parking ticket. So there's no jail, there's no arrest, there's no civil asset forfeiture, seizure, there's no handcuffs, there's nobody shooting your dog in the head in front of your kids. Nobody's doing any of that asinine bullshit. Mostly on the radio, I tend not to use adult language. I don't find it necessary. The only time I tend to use it is in comedy aspect, and then also when I'm really pissed off at people who are abusing authority and power. And those people currently abusing authority and power in this state are in the legislature, in judges' seats, and also mostly the police and the associations that they belong to. Those guys are more criminal in this state in some cases than the criminals are. Some people would just like to yank my head off for saying that, but what I'm saying is absolutely true. You want some proof behind it? I got all kinds of evidence and proof. How many people do you want me to stack up that had all their stuff seized, that had their money taken away, that had every ability to feed themselves, house themselves, get to work, do all those things, even in the absence of any criminal charges, have taken all these things from them. And then the law says, at least the current law says, within 20 days, you got to post a 20% bond on the value of anything that they've seized, or you don't get to ask to try and get it back. You don't have any way in court to go up and say, hey, you don't get a court date. They just automatically sell it and keep it. And 80% of that money goes back into the police department that did the seizing. Tell me how this is not corruptive. Tell me how you can trust a police officer that is looking more to profit than he is to cause public safety. When you put police in this position, you've subverted their authority. It is now in a criminal status. And it's not just with cannabis. The entire drug realm is in this position because legislators refuse to pay police officers. They don't really want you to know how much it costs to police your community. What they want you to do is look the other way while they claim they're saving you tax dollars by not giving police any more money. But yes, we need police. We certainly need police, but we need them to be civil police. We need them to be police who aren't shooting people running away, police who aren't killing people who are unarmed, police who want to use the excuse of, hey, it's not my fault because I was afraid for my life. Okay, so you're the only guy that gets to make a mistake and say that the mistake doesn't count because you're a policeman and you were afraid for your life. You're afraid for your life. The people who shot other people that don't have a badge don't get that opportunity. They don't have a policeman's union standing behind them going, no. This isn't our fault. If you want us to be police and not be out here, you need to give us the leeway of being able to shoot you in the back and not pay the consequence. This isn't just, the reason I bring that up, the reason I bring up the unrest that's happening in Chicago and Ferguson and New York City and a whole bunch of places around the country, St. Louis, it goes on, is because this is an underlying theme. It's this oppression, it's this regression that gives police the ability to run around and just, instead of causing public safety to happen, instead cause their pockets to get fatter. You can't go on. This is why we're collecting the signatures. There's people right now out here in Royal Oak at Maine.
The Full Melt Show is a production of TFM Media. The Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes adult language. Listener discretion is advised.
It's the Full Melt Show.
Are you high? What are you talking about?
It's the Full Melt.
The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
All right, so we are back out here broadcasting live. Hour 3 has begun. And it seems like it's begun about 4 minutes past when it should have begun. So, I don't know which you got this open in, Robert. I'll wait for the music to clear.
No, we're on hour 3, and it's right at 3 p.m.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, your clock says 3 p.m.
Oh no, 3:04.
Yeah. See, we just started. It should be 3 o'clock. So what I need you to do is advance that timeline to 4 minutes after.
Okay.
If you're in the right thing to do it with. Are you smoking cigarettes?
No. Are you?
Oh. Yes.
Oh. Dude, did you ever get that pizza?
I did.
So
The pizza from Hippie's Pizza was delicious.
Have Brian transport 6 slices of it over to me when he gets here.
Well, there's only 2 slices left.
Why?
Because, it was tasty.
Well, man, I'm hungry. I'm leaving here. I'm going away to get food.
I think the doggies give me an indication that he needs to go for a walkie poo. Let me see if I can get somebody to take the. Everybody, this is Jace. For people who don't know Jace, you can't see Jace, but hey, get back, Jace, get back. Jace is with us because he is a foster dog, fostering him for an organization called Chained in Detroit, Chained Inc. Oh, was that you, Robert?
Huh?
Where'd that come from?
The noise?
Yeah.
I think that was the line was ending. The phone line?
Yeah, you gotta make sure you hang up on the phone call when they're like, hey, okay, goodbye, because don't do that.
Huh?
Yeah, don't do that. You gotta hang up on them before the dial tone comes back, because otherwise it's just a lot of noise on the air for no reason.
Jump back on your soapbox, Mr. Green.
Oh yeah, I'm on the soapbox. I'm on the soapbox about the cops. Look, here, let me just tell you a little story, because I got a minute to do it now. I don't know. Do I have enough juice? Walking around, I got to pay attention to the juice. I only got 5%. I should probably go back in. I got to try and find. Bob Redden took off for a minute. I got to see if we can get Brian. I'm just seeing if Brian will walk the dog for me because he's got to probably go potty. I got to plug in, or I do it myself. I only got 5% battery left. So.
Yeah, it's gonna come back after dark.
Say again?
This guy's gonna come back after dark.
Oh, he's coming back after dark. Well, that's got to be a good thing. One can only imagine that that's a good thing. Here's the story. I'll just tell you the story because I got to go back in now. I think Brian's he's right here. He's ready to do the walk. Thank you, brother. So you can see we're juggling quite a few things here at the mobile broadcast studio. I'm now back inside the broadcast trailer. And we got to thank our donor. We got to thank our anonymous donor. Thank you for letting us use the trailer, anonymous donor. She says you're welcome. I hope she wasn't trying to get a nap and I just woke her up. There's a lot of noise going on outside. And I have to plug back in here. Because if I don't plug back in, we're going to have a bigger problem with no host. Bobby, it'll be you. It's all you. Ooh, I managed to plug back into the...
Oh, you don't even want to know the soapbox I'm jumping on.
Oh, wait a minute.
It's so abstract, the show might not even...
It's not liking me. Hang on, I might lose you, Bobby. I'm not getting any power back here. Power's not kicking in on me. All right, I might have to do an emergency power plug. Hold on. I got 1% battery left. I can't lose you. Hold on. Got to plug into hard power. Oh, it doesn't like the hard power either.
Has Brian been collecting signatures or anything of the
sort? I don't know. Is this on?
Have you properly...
I'm not getting any power here, Bobby. Hang on. I'm about to lose you. That's not good. Oh, there it is. Now I got it. Are you there?
Check. 1, 2. Check.
Now I got you.
Check.
So I'm kind of stuck. I'm kind of stuck to the power cord here until we get some juice back. It won't take very long, but it didn't take long for about 10% juice to die. So I'm just gonna let this thing charge up to like 100%. Maybe snack on some pizza, peek out the window and watch people signing the petition. We've had a lot of people coming by, but I'll tell you what, Brian and Bob Redden have been crazy out there standing on the corner, flagging people over to sign the petition. They've been doing a really good job at that. I'm glad it's not really cold outside, because if it was cold, this would be even harder to do. What I want to do, I guess, while I'm sitting here looking, I'm just going to take a peek and see what. I'm kind of curious as to the listenership where we're at here. So I'm trying to take a peek at stats to see what might be going on, what might not be going on. Very interesting. Yesterday, today. Well, what do you know? Today, so far, everybody's listening on thefullmelt.com. I can tell where people are listening at. I can just look up in the stats here. They're all listening to the website today. The trick is getting people to know about us, and the media snubbed us this morning. I mean, everybody except Fox 2. I mean, I don't know how if anybody else actually carried the story or not. The press release went out, and I might add, it's a rather nifty press release. It's extremely professional press release. But the press release went out at about 5 o'clock this morning to be released to the public at 6, and Fox News started carrying our story this morning. They didn't say where we were going to be at. I don't know. I think they just said where we were going to be, and they mentioned it and put some graphics up on the screen. And thank you, Fox 2, WJBK in Detroit, for doing that. You've been very friendly to the story. It seems like there are a lot of other players in the news business that have not been so friendly to the marijuana subject, no matter what it is, unless it's something about. I'll just give you an example. Channel 4 is really bad at it. WDIV has had probably the least coverage of the 3 major TV stations here in Detroit that do news. Channel 4 doesn't cover a pot story unless there's a body attached, or unless there was a major drug bust. They'll mention that there was some marijuana involved. That's about the extent that they'll go to, though. They won't tell you about any of the stuff that's going on with the bills. They won't tell you, unless it's major news, they just refuse to cover it. I don't know why. I think it's silliness. This is part of the problem that I have with demonizing cannabis, that even the political process might be itself nixed by the very news people that help to get the information out about political action in and of itself. So it's a bit frustrating. Fox 2 by far in Detroit, they would have been if I were to predict who would be the most likely to talk about cannabis-related subjects in the news, it would not be Fox 2. Fox 2 has always been a conservative bastion of news and information, and has always been really, if they're kind of like that the same way, they'll talk negative about this. Hey, Brian. So they'll talk negative about this, and but only on the national. Fox 2 in Detroit is almost like the anti-Fox. Like the kinds of stories that Fox 2 in Detroit will cover and talk about, and I don't know, really. There's a word I'm looking for. It's escaping me. The kind of stories that they will cover are antithetical, exact 180 degrees opposite of what Fox in general around the country does, or at least the network. Like, you won't find Fox network positions being upheld at the local Fox affiliate in Detroit. That's got to be a precarious position for them to be in. So I have to say that as we're speaking, I am enjoying some fine cannabis. I'm a licensed medical patient, so I have a card, and I'm in the confines of a residence on private property, so I'm good to go. I'm not afraid to say that I have some cannabis here. I did have, you know what I didn't do? I didn't take meds with me. I didn't bring meds. Pills, I got to take at home. I never brought them with. So we had a little pizza, a little stomach illness.
Hippies pizza.
The Hippies pizza was good. But the cannabis is always a good follow through. And so that's what's we've broken it out now. We're talking about my garden. We're talking about my stuff. We've got a visitor. We're broadcasting live here. Yes, sir. Yeah, yeah. What's that? Keep up the good work? That's all he's in and he's out. Well, thanks for making that comment. We really appreciate it. You did sign the petition. We got a lot of people honking out there at us. We got a lot of supporters. Come by and honk your horn. Let us know that you support what we're doing. But better yet, even more importantly, come down and sign the petition yourself. Get your friends and family. If they haven't had a chance to do it, come down and sign the petition. You need to be a registered voter. That's kind of a critical and imperative component. If you're not a registered voter and you sign the petition, it doesn't count. We need people that count. And we want you to count, so go register to vote. Really, you're just telling everybody, hey, I don't count if you don't register to vote. I've got one of these family members, I'll just say it's my dad. And he bugs the crap out of me because he's one of these guys that refuses to go down and vote. Oh, my vote doesn't count. Oh, they got it all worked out themselves. They got the stack stacked. I'm not voting. It doesn't count. But then he's the first one to complain about how they got the system rigged. So he's always like, oh, they're fixing them damn roads and this and that, and oh, they got it all the taxation and that. He'll go on and complain about the politics of things, and then I'll go, look, hey, Dad, did you vote about any of that stuff? Did you go and pull the lever? Did you ever vote? He said, no. And I said, then shut the hell up. I don't want to hear a word about it. If you're not willing to exert your civil duty, it's a duty. If you're not willing to exert your civic duty to go out and vote and register to vote, I don't want to hear it out of your mouth when you want to bitch about what's going wrong in government. You need to cease that trap. Zip it, is what I say. So we're going into break. We're coming back out of break. We're going to do a little medicating during the break. That's a good idea. And then we'll come back after the break, and we'll talk about what we're going to be doing in Flint, Ann Arbor, and Lansing.
You're getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions. Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at canalock.com. Visit canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Dorr Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
We ask people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be down times.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Registered, licensed, certified, ordained.
Sacred Elements.
Massage, hypnosis, Reiki.
Sacred Elements.
Raindrop, aroma and color therapy, body detox, ministry, life coaching, weight and nutrition counseling.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Dorr Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
All right, we're back out in the broadcast trailer, broadcasting live at Main Street and 13 Mile in Royal Oak, Michigan. Beautiful downtown. Okay, it's not downtown. Royal Oak. So that's what we're doing. We're sitting here at the corner, right in front of Hippie's Pizza. We love the Hippies. That pizza is some good pizza, let me tell you. And I'm not just saying that because, they didn't give us any pizza. We bought the pizza. It's a damn good pizza. Is there 2 slices left in there? I want one, but I can't eat it now because I'm on the air. This is the problem. See, there's not enough time for me to chow down pizza because I'm always flapping the jap, flapping the yap. I said flapping the jap. That was not politically correct. Oh no! Look, I'm going to be delirious at the end of this. At the end of this, I'm going to be like, I think this is the big draw. I mean, everybody wants to see how crazy the man has become after talking for, endless hours for 8 days straight. I mean, why has it got to be 8 days straight? Couldn't it be 8 days gay? 8 days gay would be fine with me. Brian says no.
I'm out.
And he's leaving. He's gone. So, oh boy. Yes. I'm going to hit the mute. Okay, that's better. It got a little sketchy there for a moment. So, it is 3:21 in the afternoon. You're listening to the Full Melt Show. My name is Steve Green, and we're with MiLegalize collecting signatures for 2 days straight here in Royal Oak. We started broadcasting at 1 p.m. here today. We'll be here through all through the day and the night here tonight, into tomorrow. And then about 1 o'clock the following day, we're going to migrate. Well, at least we'll try and be maybe to the location. So sometime in the morning, the following day, we'll be moving from one location to another. But this broadcast will not cease. Just because we're moving from city to city, you're not going to hear this thing go off the air. We're going to stay on the air. It's not going off. There may be some times where I decide I want to resort to. There's got to be something to relieve me. I mean, what about the bathroom? I'm sure that I don't want to be just talking on the radio while I'm in the commode. That's just not. Something wrong with that. I could probably get away with it, and you would never know. In fact, I already have gotten away with it, and you didn't know. But there's just something terribly wrong with that.
Whoa. Oh, that's crazy.
He's like, that is sick and wrong. What are you talking about?
8 crazy days and nights right there.
Well, I tell you, we were in a commercial break, and then, and so I'm like, I used the crapper. And so, I dragged this stuff in here with me, and so I'm using the crapper, and the commercial break's coming out, and I'm like, oh, God. Oh. So the thing was, you couldn't tell because when I flushed the toilet, you got to use the foot pedal, and there's no noise. So, yeah. I'm already guilty. But, this is what you call roughing it, isn't it? I mean, to me, this is roughing it. Oh. We're out here for 8 days and nights. Who knows what could happen? I think it's part of the attraction of A, live broadcasting, and B, a crazy publicity stunt like this, because that's exactly what this is, isn't it? A publicity stunt? I'm just going to call it what it is. It's a publicity stunt. I mean, we got to make it interesting enough for people to want to tune in and listen. But I'll tell you what, I got cards up my sleeve to the end of the day, and actually to the end of 8 days from now, with guests and people and stuff happening. Here's what we got to get going that I don't even know how we're going to get it going now that we're on the air, because this was supposed to be all prepped off the air. I might have to find a way this evening for an hour. Oh, by the way, Robert, are you recording anything? We should be recording this. Did Robert take off? Robert?
Huh? It's recording on Spreaker, I thought.
No, Spreaker's not going to record that much time. You got to record. I told you before during our rehearsals that you got to record this in Audacity. You got to start the recording. You got to end the recording. You got to queue up the recording, make sure it's the right time, make sure it's airable audio, and then we're going to play some of that recording back later in the overnight hours so that we can actually accomplish some modicum of sleep.
So how does all this work?
On the Audacity, you got to just press the record button. It'll record everything that's on the air. But you want to start with a blank screen. Start with a blank, do file new and start a new one. And then if you label the file, when you go file, save as, save it as, actually.
I don't think that's going to work that way, because...
No, it is going to work that way. Why? What's the problem?
This thing is you've got it set up in a way that I don't even understand. So.
I see. Well, it is confusing, isn't it? It's look, the technology doesn't want to do it by itself. You got to kick the technology to get us on the air. You know as well as I do, because you're a technically oriented person there, Robert, that the only way that ideas get translated into new technology is to actually put the idea to practice. You got to tweak what you got and add to what you got and bring new things to what you got to get something different.
Yeah. So we need to record this broadcast starting now, as it is coming into the microphone jack of this computer.
Yeah, see the you don't have a mic in out on that computer. It's USB audio.
Okay.
Remember? So all the audio is going in and out of that computer through a USB cable. So there's no standard headphone jack or speaker jack on the there is on the computer, but that's not what the soundboard needs. It just wants a USB cable. So it's sending audio in both directions through USB. For you people who are, in the technical know. A lot of activity. That's great. I said, that's great. I'm just waiting to get a little charge on here. I can walk around, but I can't move out of here until I get some juice on this baby.
Okay.
So Brian reports we've got a lot of activity outside. That's important. It makes me feel warm and fuzzy inside. Do you feel warm and fuzzy inside, Bobby?
What? No, I didn't get any pizza.
Come here, I'll make you feel warm and fuzzy inside.
Dude, I'm going to the store getting chips and coffee or something.
No. You're not doing any of that. Please don't do that. I need you for the studio. What you need to do is order the stuff. Order it. Order it and have it delivered. Can you order it?
Yeah. It's going to cost money, though, but I suppose.
Well, I told you I would send you some money for food.
Oh. Right.
That's why I asked you earlier. Just order the food. Or they'll bring you pop, they'll bring you chips, they'll bring you whatever you want. Hey, just so you're aware, just up the street from the studio there is a brand new they make subs, Jimmy John's. There's a new Jimmy John's over there. Do you like the Jimmy John's?
I think everybody likes Jimmy John's. Jimmy John's. So special freak. Actually, I even got a Jimmy John's. That's how much I love Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's is a good thing. But there's a local. You can actually look up on your phone. Look up Jimmy John's in New Hudson. I'm telling you, they'll have you a sandwich there in 15 minutes. Some chips, a pickle, some bread.
Yeah, that
sounds
like a good plan.
Toilet paper. Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, well, yeah, okay. It's okay. It's okay. We can say toilet paper on the radio. She's telling me not to put the toilet paper down the toilet paper hole. Is that right? Yeah. Oh, in the trash. Oh, it's the trash can. Oh, that's gross. Oh, you gotta make a little basket out of it. You gotta tie it into a little.
There's plastic garbage bag in the can.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So it's really nasty. Just
Tie it
tie
up
up the bag.
and take it with you.
A roll of bags in there.
I see. Okay, I got you. There's a method. I'm not hooked. I'm not keen on the method yet. What's wrong? Oh, look, and I'm the one that medicated. She came out to do something. She can't remember what it is now. That's okay. Here, there is this. It helps. Does that help at all? So, where are we at here? I'm losing track. 3:29. So we should a little commercial breaks coming up here in a couple minutes, like 3 or 4 minutes. It should be if we're on target. I think we're on target. Bobby's got us on target. See, I have faith in the Robert. I have faith in the Bobby. I know it's a strange concept, isn't it?
Blessed are those who have faith in the B.O.B., for they shall be organized.
Yeah, it's going to be a wonderful thing. Look, this is new to everybody that's here. It's new to Robert, you. It's new to me. It's new to our anonymous Mrs. X donor. It's good for Bobby. Brian. Brian, this is all new to him. As long as I've been doing broadcasting, I've never even done a one-day marathon broadcast, or even like a half-a-day marathon broadcast. And here I am diving full hog into 8 days, 8 crazy days and nights of marathon broadcasting. And what's even more amazing about that is that all you guys have agreed to join my crazy hand and do it with me. So, in shifts. I'm the only one that signed up for the whole damn kit and caboodle, but I'm also the guy that invented it. So I guess I have to sign up for my own BS, right? But without anonymous Mrs. X, and without Brian, and without Robert, and without people like Bob, and the other guy that came out here to help us this morning, and people and clients like David Rudoy, people that are involved with MiLegalize, none of this would be possible. It's the collaboration of efforts that puts a smile on my face, because usually in my little world, yeah, sure, he's probably thirsty. Look, you don't have to not say it because I'm talking on the air. You can talk to me. Just be yourself.
Do you have any crayons or markers or anything?
I have Sharpies. I didn't bring the Sharpie with me. Okay. Hey, you know what? There may be some markers and stuff at the 7-Eleven. He's gonna pen it out. Here, this is you. This is all you. I'm good on that. So, 3:31 is where we're at. Incidentally, the weather is helping us out a lot here. Since I got a little bit of juice, I want to take a peek outside and see. You said we had a lot of activity out here. That's easier said than done. I think there's some other things obstructing us now, like signage. Oh, there you go. So that does make me feel a little less claustrophobic, like, less that I'm in a tent. I do have to be really cautious. I guess I don't have to be cautious because we're not really plugged into that anymore, are we? I suppose we are, but we aren't. Just to kind of make heads or tails of what I just said. This morning when we arrived, and started up the generator, we had a problem. The generator wasn't going to work. The generator was going to give us a problem. And I can't tell if I can be heard over the music or not, so I'll just wait until after we get back from the commercial break.
We can hear you.
You can hear me? Oh, see, I can't tell. But there was a problem, and I'll tell you about what the problem was and why it still lingers, and why I'm tethered to this crazy Skype phone. After the break. We'll be back with the marathon broadcast in Royal Oak next.
Getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
At book club, they were asking me what you're doing now, Janice. Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you in a mirror. It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. Flo, can you get Janice a job? You should have stuck to softball. I was so much better at softball than Janice did. Where's your wife, Todd? Vacation. Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham. I've got the meat sweats. It's good ham, Diane. Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo. Yeah, Flo, give it a rest, Flo.
Introducing Sacred Element, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Element. It's one place, all solutions.
Alkaline water, herbal remedy, essential oil.
Sacred Elements.
Natural and organic shampoo, lotion, pain cream, bath salt.
Sacred Elements.
Beeswax candles and handmade crafts, canes and walking sticks, artwork, jewelry, and repurposed goods.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Dorr Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets, They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Man, it seems like the commercial breaks are super short these days. I'm so glad I got this music done yesterday, though. I did a lot of music work in advance of today's program. It's nice to not have repetitive music. So we're back out here broadcasting live. It is the marathon broadcast for MiLegalize. We are on location in Royal Oak as part of our 8-day marathon broadcast. We'll be here in Royal Oak for 2 days straight. Then, in succession, we're moving to the following cities for 2 days each to comprise the total of 8 days of nonstop, 24-hour-a-day, 7-day-a-week plus a day broadcasting. We're going on to Lansing next, and we'll be in front of Puffin Stuff at 229 West Grand River at Puffin Stuff in Lansing, and we'll be there for 2 days. So today's the 11th. So the 11th and 12th will be in Royal Oak, out in front of Hippie's Pizza at Main and 13 Mile, Main Street and 13 in Royal Oak. You can't miss the big trailer on the corner there. Trust me, you can't. Then the following 2 days, so the 13th and 14th will be Sunday and Monday, 229 West Grand River in front of, what did I say it was? Puffin Stuff. It's Puffin Stuff. See, I'm doing this all by memory. And then I've got no cue cards. I've got no teleprompter. This is just me. So 229 West Grand River, Puffin Stuff, Lansing, the 12th and 13th. I'm sorry, the 13th and 14th, my bad. See, I had to do that calendar reference in my head. So then on the 15th and 16th, we're going to move to 400 South Dorr Highway in Flint at the Sweet Leaf. We'll be in front of there with the same getup for 2 more days. Hopefully we'll have better internet connection where we go so we don't have to be Skyped in by the phone. That's just weird. Can you believe I'm talking to you through an iPhone right now? I mean, it's not even a regular microphone. It's just an iPhone. So that's the 15th and the 16th, Tuesday and Wednesday at the Sweet Leaf at 400 South Dorr Highway. We're going to leave there and on the 16th, or actually early morning on the 17th. And then for the rest of the day on the 17th and the 18th, we'll be at People's Choice in Ann Arbor. People's Choice is, I believe, if memory serves, it's 4475. That would be, memory's not serving. 4475, is it Lafayette? What is that? I got to look it up now. See, now I have to look it up. Looking up the Full Melt.
Knowing the things are good to do.
Hey, you're turning into a real producer, Bobby. That's what a real producer does. He knows when to chime in, and then when to shut the hell up.
Oh well, I have not mastered that. So.
What the chiming in? No, you have. You're doing it the right way. The chiming. You're doing the chime in at the right time.
Yeah, and we're gonna work on when to shut the hell up.
No, you can talk. I don't mind you talking.
Oh.
Talking is a good thing. Look, I'm going to go hoarse already as it is just by the end of the day, let alone the 8 days and nights. Good Lord. So it's 22. See, I was wrong. It's 2245 West Liberty in Ann Arbor. People's Choice, Thursday and Friday. The 17th and 18th will be in. That's this time next week and the day before this time next week. So Thursday and Friday of next week will be at the People's Choice in Ann Arbor, 2245 West Liberty. So, and I got to thank the people in front of, at all of these locations for being kind enough to let us locate our 27-foot broadcast trailer, our little noisy generator. We're taking the dogs around for little walks now and then. We got 3 dogs with us. I mean, we got 3 people here, and there's 3 dogs here. Go figure. I think it's one person has 2 dogs, one person has 1 dog, and one person has no dogs. But that is the division of labor. It's just strange. Dog to person ratio is a little high, higher than normal, anyways. So, as we're talking on the air here, I have to kind of, because I'm kind of stuck to the wall right now. As long as I'm plugged in like this, I'm a little more mobile when I've got more battery, but the battery is drinking from the outlet right now. So now that I'm just married to the wall here for a minute, and I can see we've got some great attraction out there. We do have a number of people, and I'm going to take pictures. I'm just going to do it right now, because I can see it going up. See, by the time I get the camera pulled up, they're going to be gone.
Yeah, that sucks. I want to be out there with all the people in the day. Yeah.
So that's okay. You can live vicariously through the radio with us, Bobby. That's the whole idea. See, I am what people can live this experience vicariously through the radio. I am you. You can be here just by tuning in, and also by going to places like Facebook. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go ahead and post these pictures right now immediately on our MiLegalize Sign-a-thon live broadcast webpage on Facebook. So if you want to get all these photos, because I'm about to send some more of them there now, first I'm going to put these guys, because these are great photos. There's Bob and Brian. There's Bob and Brian working on a dummy. I think it's the Bill Schuette dummy. I'm not exactly sure.
That's an effigy, Steve, not a dummy.
Oh, it's not effigy. It's the real thing. That's the real Bill Schuette.
We've crossed the line here. What do you mean it's a real Bill Schuette?
What are you, Senator Jones? Were you going to throw me out of the committee hearing? Is that what you're going to do? Right? Come on, tough guy, put him up. All right, so I'm publishing a bunch of photos right now as we speak to the MiLegalize Sign-a-thon live broadcast that I took outside moments ago when we had more battery power. But there's some great people who came out, a couple of girls that stopped by and signed the petition. We're very happy that they did this. What's very cool is that there's some people making comments and posts on our Facebook pages. What are you doing, dog? Hey, I think he's trying to see out the window. You need to take a chill. You just need to chill out. You had some breakfast. Now you need to chill out. So, there's a lot of cool comments. And the more pictures we put up, the more people will have an opportunity to make cool comments. I might as well repeat this exercise by putting the pictures also up on my personal page. So if you're not familiar with the MiLegalize marathon broadcast Sign-a-thon web page, it's a long title. I'm just going to go ahead and see if it won't let me republish some of these same pictures. And it is actually. There we go. So I'm republishing these over on the Steve Green page on Facebook. So there you go. Let's see, 3:42. It is 3:42 in the afternoon. I'm Steve Green. This is the Full Melt Radio Show with a special 8-day live broadcast. And the object is to get you down here to sign the petition. Now, one thing that I missed that I didn't have a chance a lot to do with earlier, because we've been off the air a little bit. We've been off the air 24 bonus gigs every year for life. Good Lord. Yes, sir. Permits? We got the police talking about permits. We don't need a permit to be here. So, hang on. It looks like I got to go address the po-po out here. Come on. So we're going to go out here and see what is going on. Broadcaster. Just so people are where we are on the air. Hello, officer. Nice to meet you. I don't have any written permission, no.
Okay. You're probably going to need that to be able to sit up on somebody's property.
Right.
But you're not staying the night set?
We'll be here. We'll be here for 2 days, and then we're moving on to another city.
You get a permit to do that?
Wouldn't need a permit to collect signatures.
Pardon?
We don't need a permit if we're not selling anything. There's no merchanting going on here.
But if you're sitting overnight, I was just making sure that you didn't need a permit. I thought you needed a permit, like when the radio stations do it, like in the
13 in Woodward for the.
I think they get a permit through the city to stay overnight and stuff.
To occupy that space all the time.
And you're not technically in Royal Oak. You're not allowed to stay in you can't stay in a motorhome or a trailer.
Okay.
On private property.
Okay.
There's an ordinance.
I gotcha.
So I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I can tell you that we don't have written permission.
Okay.
We do have some verbal permission, but I'm sure that doesn't carry a lot of weight in your school.
No. I'm gonna talk to my boss real quick, figure that out.
Sure.
And just to make sure that we have.
I've got a card. I think I can give you a card.
Okay, like your card?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care if you're doing this. I just want to make sure you're getting all your stuff correct, so we don't have an issue.
Yeah, we don't want any issues with anybody, any authority figures, or any council people, or.
No, me neither.
Right. We don't want any issues with those guys, but I would hope that you guys would let us stay. We're not going to be bothering anybody.
What do you plan on leaving tomorrow?
We'll be leaving. We're here today and tomorrow, and then we're out of here. Okay. But we're broadcasting all the time, so it's not like we're sleeping in it. It's not like we're just using it for shelter.
Okay. Did you get a card?
I did not bring one with me.
Okay.
That's the card in the business right there. But go ahead and write it down for me.
Oh, that's fine. What's your name?
My name is Stephen Green. And this phone, this is my cell phone here. I'll give you that phone number. Yeah. It's 810-423-2350.
What's your gate word?
Hang on, mute the microphone because I am on the air. We are broadcasting. So bear with me just a second. I don't want to be broadcasting TOB.
And
all right.
We're 1 month late, dude.
Thank you, officer. If there's any trouble, please let me know. I will be glad to comply in any way necessary. Thank you. I appreciate your assistance, Brian. So there you go.
Pressing on.
Pressing on. That's what's going on. Could you hear any of all of that? I don't know. So we're getting ready to go to break.
Yeah, needless to say, we were all listening to the police encounter.
Yes, everybody glued to the radio on that po-po account. It's a good thing. Well, look, I love the police when they're doing their jobs. That guy's just doing his job. He's not angry or upset or jackbooted in any way. So thank goodness for the Royal Oak Police Department. Going to break. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. Stand by.
You're getting the full melt.
Promotional consideration provided by NoSmell.com, pioneering the storage market for cannabis users. The No-Smell patented bag technology offers users 100% smell-proof detection from even the most sophisticated of noses. NoSmell.com, so nobody knows. When placing your order for a no-smell bag, make sure to use discount code FULLMELT and take 10% off the entire order. Learn more about no-smell technology at nosmell.com.
Young students are our future. They're eager to learn, eager to succeed, eager to make the world a better place. And they want to make it to school safely. Share the road, take care when passing, and always leave 3 feet between you and people on bikes. Bikes are legal road vehicles. We're all drivers.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Door Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
Imagine a world where patients can use marijuana like any other medicine. The Marijuana Patients Organization challenges the status quo by helping our neighbors to enjoy a better quality of life. Visit the MPO at marijuanapatients.org and enjoy informative articles, engaging debates, and information about treatments, doctors, and dispensaries in your area. Over 50,000 people have registered at marijuanapatients.org since 2010. Join us at the Marijuana Patients Organization today, marijuanapatients.org.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law
at RudoyLaw.com.
RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana
and up-to-date news.
That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
Introducing Sacred Element, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Alternative healing services, specialists, natural and health goods.
Sacred Elements.
Classes and training, healing circles and group sessions.
Sacred Elements.
Belly dancing, yoga, meditation, and crafting.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Dorr Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
You were all done up, but it wasn't for me.
Okay, we're back out here live. 13 in May in Royal Oak. We're going to be for 2 solid days. You're going to hear me say this over and over.
I was back at the bar.
You had your eyes on the stage. The signature campaign is going well. Let's just do a quick check in. Kind of find out where we're at on the signature campaign.
I didn't put my money on it, but I was
got a couple on that page. Awesome. We're doing really.
Yeah.
What you got, Bob?
I got a whole page there. I got half a page here. I got Wayne County. I got Oakland County. I got Monroe County. We got them all over the state.
That's awesome. Getting signatures from everywhere. Hey, is that your own? Is that your own clipboard, or is that part of our stuff, or?
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
I've been doing this since June.
No, I know, I understand. We just got a 5,000 signature goal, though. So if you're helping us get signatures by doing this out here, it's got to go towards this goal.
I'm keeping my clipboard so I can hand them in when I'm done.
So we got a lot of stuff happening out here. Brian's running around with his clipboard. And really, they're working the corner like a charity, which is pretty cool. We do have this slightly noisy. Look, people are stopping by. We're already for photo considerations. People are coming by and taking pictures of us already, which is a pretty cool thing, I think. People got to know that we're here, and so I'm just going to ask you this: if you're listening to this broadcast now, or even if you're listening to this later, if you're listening back to tape later, I don't even know if there's going to be tape, because that'd be an awfully long tape, wouldn't it? 8 days of tape. But where would you even start with that? You just skim through it, see if you can find anything interesting. But so if you're listening to this broadcast now, or if you're aware of it, please share the broadcast. Share it on your Facebook page with your friends so that everybody else knows. Especially if you're in the Royal Oak area right now, or if you're in in the Detroit area in general, we're not that far away from you to come down here and sign the petition. We welcome all people. You can come in and check out our little broadcast facility. We're very friendly. I wouldn't mind talking to you on the air. If you've got a second you want to talk on the air, we're all about doing that. This is what is going to be our lives for 8 solid days. Now, tomorrow I'll be safe for 7 more days. The next day I'll be like, this has been our lives already for 3 whole days. So,
The Full Melt Radio Show is experiencing online technical difficulties. Please hold while we attempt to reconnect with Stephen Green, the host of the Full Melt Radio Show, out in Royal Oak today at the, the Gay Feather? No, it was the J Feather. The J Feather trailer. Collecting signatures for MiLegalize. And J Feather. Again, bear with us as we attempt to reconnect you with the host, Mr. Stephen Green.
Apparently, when the phone call comes in and you take it, you get kicked off the Skype. Are you there, Bobby?
And I filled in like an autonomous.
Are we back on the air?
You should be.
Hello. Hang on. Say again. Are we back on?
I can hear you.
Okay, good. I can hear. See, I had to take the headphones off for a second to talk to the policeman who was calling me back, querying me about the owner. So, I don't know. The thing is that, I guess when it comes down to stuff like this, I've done this kind of stuff for a long time, other than the marathon broadcast. The marathon broadcast, I can say I've never done before. In fact, I think I've already said that. But going out to locations and, having to deal with city councils and private property owners and stuff like that, so we make agreements with people to do things, especially if you're going to sell something. So I used to run fireworks stands, and I used to also run fair festival stuff. So we'd sell incense and crystals and candles and stuff like that. And sometimes where we'd set up, we'd have to pull a permit. Now, every place that we went for fireworks, we pulled permits for. It's always seemed to me, so there's some horns honking. People are honking their horns for in support of us. I've never had to pull a permit in a situation where you're on private property, as long as you don't have any objection from the property owner, and the property owner is good with you being there. There shouldn't be any issue with having a camper popped up and doing some broadcasting, or collecting signatures, or just sitting there for that matter. I mean, this is a free country, and we are doing our political will. These are within our civil political rights, and this is how this gets done. If you're not able to do stuff like this, how are you supposed to gather the signatures? Knock on doors? I suppose you could. It wouldn't be the preferential method to gather many signatures. But I'm pretty familiar with ordinances as it relates to these fireworks permits. Or it's not just a fireworks permit. It's a process by which you would have to submit an application for a permit given certain activity in certain places within a municipality. And right now, what we're doing is completely within the rights of what we're allowed to do absent a permit. Now, they're saying that there's some rules saying that you can't occupy a trailer inside the city limits overnight. See, it's not they don't, in other words, there's no camping. You can't camp. But the fact of the matter remains is that we're not camping here. We're here to collect signatures 24 hours a day, round the clock. That's what we're here to do. Now, might somebody be taking a nap while other people are not, other people are actively, like right now, I'm busy on the air doing this show. There's other people standing around collecting signatures. You might have somebody napping in there for a minute. But I don't think that's camping. Nobody's making food here. Nobody's, in fact, we're ordering food. This is all good stuff. Nothing bad can be gleaned from what's happening here. So I don't think that there should ever be a reason that we would have to pull a permit or get some other approval from any city, township, or municipality, or the state for that matter, to collect signatures in a parking lot on private property. I just don't think that there's any reason that one would have to pull a permit for that. Now, I'm not a lawyer. I'm no legal expert. But I'm just going to say we'll wait for the officer or the city to respond back and see if indeed we can still stay here. I think we can. We'll be back after this break. Stand by. The epic journey continues here on thefullmelt.com. It's the marathon broadcast for MiLegalize. Don't go away.
The Full Melt Show is a production of TFM Media. The Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes... The Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes adult language. Listener discretion is advised.
It's the Full Melt Show.
Are you high? What are you talking about?
This is the Full Melt.
The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
Hey, look at that! Look at that! He actually got that button pushed.
What? I deduced this whole thing.
You're in training.
Oh, fine. I was adept at it then.
Look, I have to be fair when it comes to picking up Robert here, our studio technician and board op. First off, none of what we're doing here right now would be possible without him. So I thank you kindly for being a part of this, Robert, and thank you for being the butt of my jokes on occasion.
Well,
there's
Steve, you know
doggies
what?
outside. I see doggies outside. One of them's got a walking muzzle on. So it's probably a good thing that the doggy is not outside right now, because I think he'd meet his match out there right now. The other dog is actually muzzled, so it's probably, I don't know. We can talk about this dog because he's such a good boy. He's been very tolerant. I'm looking outside the broadcast window right now. We have another signature signer as we speak. As we speak, more signing going on. And it looks like it's been increasing. I don't know if our presence has been getting more known, if more people are finding out about us, but there are people signing. And you know what the fact of the matter is? If for some reason the Royal Oak Police Department called us back and said, we just can't, can we have you move along? Because we don't have anything that says you can be here, and, the boss wants us to tell you to move. I mean, I guess I'd have to figure out what to do at that point. Would I want to try and stay? I don't think so. I don't think I'd want to make anybody angry. If we move, where would we move to? Well, that's another question. I think we'll have to cross that bridge when we come to it, but I think the longer we're here, the less it matters, right? I mean, if we get through the end of today, I don't see anybody coming tomorrow to push us off, being that we're going to leave already anyway. And really, what's the harm or foul being done at this point in time? There isn't one, aside from the fact that we're trying to change drug policy. Could that be an issue for somebody? It might be. I think long and hard about what would cause somebody to want to, I don't know, have a friendly encounter over our little broadcast here. I would think that I don't know, it really depends on the pressures at play. I think if we're not causing any problem, there's no property owner complaints. There's no neighborly complaints. That there wouldn't be anybody to have to say much about any of this. So I don't know what the impetus behind any questioning might be. Do we need permission? I don't know. What's to say that I'm not the property owner? I'm clearly not. But just from the standpoint of the police, what's to make them come here and say, "Hey, do you got permission from the property owner to be here?" Oh, well, I don't know. Does it matter to you? I mean, should it matter to you? That's my question. Why the contact? Why come and say, "Hey, are you allowed to be here?" I guess that's a good question for police to ask. It doesn't necessarily that it needs to be answered. I don't know. It's just a little strange, but I'm happy to comply with whatever the police or the township would want. I think it only draws attention to us, and that's what we're here for, is attention, right? I mean, I'm a guy that knows how to take lemons and turn them into lemonade. If you want to hand me lemons, I'll be a happy lemonade drinker all day long. Hand me more lemons. I know how to take something bad and turn it into something good. So if the bad thing came along and said, "Hey, you guys got to move," I'll be like, "Okay, well, can you give us a few hours, because we got to figure out where we're moving to. We need some help moving, and give us some time to comply, and then we'll figure out where we're going." But in the meanwhile, there would be only attention brought to us by the fact that the city would ask us to move. You see, I mean, they're kind of doing my work for me in that instance, aren't they? They're just drawing attention to their cause. Look, I can broadcast going down the road just as much as I can broadcast sitting in this spot. The harder thing is collecting signatures. I can't collect signatures going down the road. I wouldn't want to broadcast going down the road if I wasn't doing it for something like collecting signatures. What would be the point in just going down the road broadcasting? I mean, it would be interesting if you're doing that because you're moving from one broadcast location to another. I've never heard anybody do that before. I'm about to hear myself do it at some point. I mean, I already know how I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it the same way I'm talking on the air right now. The question is, how am I talking on the air right now? I'll tell you. God, I wish I could take a selfie. I don't think it'll let me take a selfie and still stay on the air. Let me see. I might be able. I think it might. Won't let me take a selfie though. Let's see. Oh, I got to flip the camera around. Hold on, I got to unplug. See if it'll let us take a selfie. Well, that's a strange picture. Let's see if we get a better one. So you got to realize that the same camera that I'm taking the picture with is the instrument through which I'm broadcasting as we speak. So I'm going to put those pictures up while we're talking. Well, you might as well. So you're only getting, that's not a very good picture. This is, oh God. Well, that's also not a very good picture. Let me see if I get a better selfie. Hold on. So, like this. There we go. I think those might be better. It's just weird taking pictures. I gotta do some lightning on this. See, I'm gonna edit photos while I'm talking on the air. It's just so weird, Brian. So, editing turns off live photo. That's okay. I don't need live photo on anyways. So, I just need to add some light to the picture because it's a little dark. Now you can see what's going on. That's good enough. So this is from inside our broadcast booth. I'm going to put this on my own Facebook page as we speak, so you can get an image, a glimpse of what we're doing here. So we got a call back, and he queried me about the landowner's name. So what's the name of the landowner? I'm like, I don't know, dude. I got like 4 different places I had to get permission from to do all this. So he's like, oh, okay.
Oh, your landlord's here? He's saying that you're not supposed to be doing broadcasts from the trailer without a permit?
Yeah, tell my landlord to F off.
Oh, well, okay, but you should get a permit next time, though.
No, there's no permitting landlord. The landlord doesn't look. I've been broadcasting from that location for a long time. So and that location isn't in question. It's this location. But yeah, I don't know. I
By the way, I'm just letting you know I ordered delicious pizza, and it's going to be so good, and you're not going to get any of it.
What? What? See how you are? I see how you're going to be. I see how it is. I just want to see if the picture showed up on the Facebook. Who's talking about us on the Facebook? I got to know. So we got Troy and Stacy liking our posts, pictures. Actually, the pictures, they're a good embellishment. Phil from the Happy's Pizza, or I'm sorry, Hippies. Sorry, I want to get Happies and Hippies confused. It's the easy one to do. Phil from Hippies Pizza shared our post. Got some pictures out here. What else? J Bud likes our picture. Who else? There's some people liking the photos over at the MiLegalize Sign-a-thon live broadcast site. Puff Danny's liking us. Heather's liking us. 2 new messages. Ooh, what are those? Let's see what the messages are. So we got... So the answer to that question, Chuck, his question is, what hours are you guys collecting signatures each day? I'll put it on the @MiLegalize 2016 Instagram. All day, each day, for 2 days. Each city, 4 cities. Why is this hard to figure out? It seems easy to me. 2, 4, 6, 8. Who do we appreciate? No, 2, 4, 6, 8. There's 4 cities, 2, 4, 6, and 8. Those are the 4 cities. And we're there for 2 days each. It makes 8 days. This is simple math. So the answer is all day, each day, and night. I'm typing this back to him, texting it back. Please. For 2 days each city, 4 cities. And then, will it let me do this?
The Full Melt Radio Show is a subsidiary of Multimedia Digital, powering medical marijuana-related news since 2001. 11.
Hello?
Would you go on hold?
I guess I did. It said call on hold.
Why would you want to even do that with Skype?
I didn't do it. It put me automatically on hold when I did something about the pictures. I don't know. Yeah, just I gotta watch that red bar. How long was I not on the air? Robert? Hello? Hello, Robert? Are you eating pizza?
No, hold on. I'm a little bit tied up real quick.
He's tied up real quick. He can't talk right now. Go figure. I'm the one that's got to do all the talking. I signed up for that, though.
Oh, geez, fine. You got my ear. What's the story?
No, I was just saying, how long was I off the air because I got put on hold?
It was only a brief second.
Wow, it was just really weird because, like, the moment I went to go look back at the broadcasting I was doing, it said, "Oh, you're on hold." I'm like, "How can I be on hold?" It just put me on hold automatically.
No,
see, that's what happens when you try and do too much through the same device. I mean, it's like, look, what do you want me to do, this or that? I'm just a phone. No, you're not. You're a smartphone. Or maybe it's a half-stupid phone. Is it a half-stupid phone, Robert? Might be a half-stupid phone. So Tanya and Bianca are talking about us. Chuck made a comment. Somebody bring these guys some more banners and large signs. Nice work, fellas. We do need more of those. Large signs would be good. So 3 new messages now. I got 3 new messages. Oh. So then we go. What else? We got a friend request. I got another friend request. Boy, there's a lot of activity here. It's got to be all really. I got mail coming in. It's just crazy. Mostly junk mail, though. And then what else? Oh, I don't know. I don't even care over there. Oh, there's still mail over there. How'd that happen? Mail amongst us. This is all junk. Okay, so back to the deal. So we should be getting ready to come up on a break. Isn't it break time? Can you see the break? I think it is break time. I don't know. It's all going to become one big amalgam to me after a while. It's just going to be, it doesn't matter. Getting it. So David says he's getting it. Well, that's good. I'm glad that the fact that we're occupying the airwaves over this and we're sending out pictures and stuff is making a difference. It's having an effect. People are appreciating it. People are liking it. You know what I got to do is I got to check the stats here to see what the Spreaker tells us we got going on. See what the spike is. We've got to look. You always got to check out statistics. So that's not helping us. I think the stats are always reported late. Seems like they don't get compiled until everything's late. Yeah, this is the same stats I was looking at earlier in the day. Nothing has changed. I'll have to tell you what's going on. You know what we got to do? I promised everybody we do is a rolling tote of signatures. So I got to get somebody to kind of keep an eye on the number of signatures we gathered and do it that way. Yeah, that's got to happen. So, what happened to our break time, Robert? We should be in break by now. Something's not right. Is the audio still playing? Robert? Are you there, Robert? Talking to
what?
Yeah. Hey, is the audio still playing? Because we should hit a break at like 13 after. It's 20 after. Oh, that's the callings. I'm sorry. It's 16 after, so we're like 3 minutes past break time. Are we still coming up on a break?
No, it played at exactly at 4 o'clock, so the break should be here at
13. It should happen at 13 after. It's 16 after.
There's no reason for it not to be playing.
That's why I'm saying, is the audio file playing?
Yeah, it's playing.
So what time is it on the timeline? Can you tell what time it is on the timeline?
What?
Hello? Say again?
What is your problem now?
No, I'm saying, can you tell what time it is on the timeline?
No, because it's playing in the Windows Media Player again for some reason. It's ridiculous.
Well, if you double-click it, that's what it's going to do. It's going to open up Windows Media
Media Player.
Player.
It was paused.
I told you it was.
Whatever. Hold on, I got to get to the...
You got to be careful, because if you hit the space bar or anything while that thing's playing, it'll stop. So advance it to 21. See, now I got to wait through. I don't get a commercial break now.
Well, that's ridiculous.
No, you got to watch the player. See, Bobby's in training on the board off.
No, that mysteriously paused is what it was.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Okay, so the break times, let me just tell you the break times. The break times are 13 after, 33 after, and 47 after. If we hit those times and there's not music, nothing comes up, it's because something stopped. Which means you got to find it and start it and put it in the right position again.
Right on.
But just heads up, because this is, like I said, you didn't know because nobody ever taught you that. But
right.
So those are all studio things. Those are all like sound engineer things, and that's like outside of your like knowledge skill set.
You will hold on. It's loading.
Loading?
Yeah.
Are you loading it into Audacity? No, I'll let him figure it out.
Yeah, it's halfway done with that.
Yeah, so reposition it inside of Audacity to the correct time on the clock.
All right.
And then just click play. So yeah, I lost the whole commercial break. But sorry about that, advertisers. What are we in hour 4? We're in hour 4.
Yeah, we're about to loop back into the first one for 8 more crazy hours.
No, 8 more crazy days.
Oh, sheesh.
Yeah. Jeez. So at some point, see, Robert and Brian are working as co-producerships, right?
Yeah,
That's
me and Brian are
make me
tag
mad.
team producers.
And so you guys are doing like 8-hour shifts out there. Today was a little different because normally you'd be there much earlier in the day. You didn't have to come out there until almost noon today. But normally you'd be out there at 5 a.m. Are you going to show up at 5 a.m. to do this?
You know it.
Sweet. Well, we're counting on you. So at some point in a while, Brian's going to come and relieve you, and then you can go home and get some shut eye until tomorrow morning, and then we'll start the whole crazy affair again. But we'll be continually broadcasting through the overnight hours. There will be some tape involved. We will replay some of the stuff that happened during the day. I think the most interesting thing would be the whole part about the Royal Oak police visit. They may very well come up here and try and cause an issue. They may also very well just walk away from it and say, you know what, they're not doing anything wrong out there. He's friendly and they're not causing any problems. So why create one where one's not being caused and nobody's complaining? So, but I think that is an interesting part of what happened during the day. Heck, in fact, I think all the stuff that happened today was interesting. Even the part where we got kicked off the air a couple times because we've got some connectivity issues with the regular studio equipment.
Yeah, there was a teething period with this whole huge setup. I think it was complicated. So
I like that description, Robert. Teething. It was a teething period. So, by the way, it is 4:20. It's always 4:20 somewhere.
Oh,
so happy 4:20. It's now 4:21. So I barely missed 4:20 by 1 minute. It was actually 4:20 when I said it the first time, but now it's since rolled on. I made a pot pun.
Whoa.
Yeah, I know those are not allowed. So, now I gotta wait, dude. This is like the longest segment without a commercial break. Anyways, now I got two of them married together because we missed one. Did you get the whole thing repositioned? Did that work out?
Yeah, we're back up and running. You've got at least, you're right, 33. So you got another 12 minutes to break.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be a little while. So that's okay. I'm good because we got a little bit of juice up. So that means I can go mobile again. Let's see. The first thing that I have to do if I'm going mobile is to make sure that the dog. Come here. Come on, get up here. Come on. I got to call the. Come on, get up here. Get up. Get up. Up. Keep going. Up. Up. There you go. Up. There you go. Now sit down. Good boy. Now stay. You stay. That's your spot. You stay. So he's got all curled up. He needed to find a spot to be. He's sitting on that hard floor going, I don't know where to be. I don't have a home spot. So I just gave him a home spot. So you be a good boy. You stay there. I have toys and stuff for him. The dog needs toys. I don't know. Normally, if this was just a personal dog, I'd have arrangements for him. He'd be okay. Some people be taking care of him or whatever. But this is a foster dog. So this dog's in training. It's important that he stays with me because he used to be a homeless dog. He actually had a home, but it was a terrible home. His home was chained to a stake outside 24/7. I don't even know what kind of shelter he had. I don't think he had much shelter. If it wasn't for chains, this dog would not have, would cease to have existed long ago, and he's only 2 years old. So the dog is in training. Hey, sit down. Hey. Down. Stay. Good boy. You stay. So there we go. He just needs to be reassured and have some leadership, and he'll be okay. But I couldn't leave him alone for 8 days while we were doing this broadcast, so that's why he's with us. And he's a very good boy. You stay. You stay. So I'm gonna step outside. It's just weird doing the dog thing on the air.
The Full Mouth Radio Show.
Brought
Broadcasting live from Royal Oak at the J Feather trailer.
Yes.
See us now and sign the petition. That's the Full Mouth Radio Show.
So we are doing the live broadcast. I've stepped back out. I can see that everything is working well outside here. Did somebody drive over some broken glass or something? Oh, looks like there's a broken bottle in the parking lot or something. There's a beautiful motorcycle out here. Is this yours motorcycle? Nice motorcycle. Thanks, Bob, for coming out. Oh, okay, cool. We want to see you back. We like you. Got some. Yeah, well, hey, we can only do so much with the signage. We got all the signage we can get. We might have to make some, get one made. Say again? No, we don't want homemade signs. We need real signs. Well, no, I'm probably gonna have to have one made like that, but bigger. So it's gonna take some 24 hours. We got 8 days. So yeah, we're a little shy on the signage right now. We could definitely use some more signage.
You're excused, by the way.
Hey, look, I'm allowed to belch and do other things.
Check, test,
Shut
check.
up. I'm being picked on by my own board op. Look at that.
He's so stupid, dude.
You know, so we got here. Hey, Brian. There we go. So, Brian's out trying to hail people down, and people that Brian's hailing down are trying to hail him back. He's busy trying to hail somebody else. It's kind of funny. So,
the Full Melt Radio Show, supporting MiLegalize in Royal Oak.
Are you feeling announcery, Bobby? You feel like you're a DJ now?
This is how it works. This is the format. The show on the road.
Hang on, Bobby. What?
Leaving here Sunday?
Sunday morning, yes. Well, provided that the police don't kick us out.
Right.
They got an angle on us right now. They're trying to work it.
Same guy drove by and waved to me.
Did he?
Yeah.
Cool.
You're being real cool.
Well, we're not causing any spectacles or problems. It's not like we're an issue out here. We're collecting signatures. That's the only issue. Right. And he didn't seem to have a problem with it. He was just like, I think he's just doing his job, frankly. I think he was the most friendly police encounter that I've had in the past maybe 5 years. I'll tell you that. So Brian's out here addressing everybody, telling people what's going on, where to sign.
Oh, geez, get some pictures of Brian.
What we're going to need here is a rolling tote. I'm afraid right now we're so busy collecting signatures that we can't count them, which is a good thing. Really kind of an important, majorly important thing. It would be nice to, however, have a. Is there a way we could maybe start getting an hourly total on signature count or something? Or, try and get some kind of maybe bi-hourly or, I don't know, whatever. Just trying to get an idea of maybe how many signatures, how close are we getting towards the goal? We just started, but still.
I don't know what he did with his shoes.
See, I think he's taking them.
He can't be taking them.
Yeah, that's the problem. See, don't let other people come out here with their own boards, dude. Don't let people come out with their own boards. I mean, it's good to have them collect signatures, but if they're going to steal them from the show, that's not good.
No, he's coming back tomorrow. Oh, here they are. Here's one.
So, yeah, we'd love to have you come out and sign the petition, but we want you to leave the petition here so that we can count it as part of our getting somewhere, making progress. Just remember those sheets are pretend like they're cash.
Right.
So sign our petitions.
What is all that?
Legalize. What?
No, you can't just chime in just to chime in.
It's a ballad.
Yeah, don't be starting to chime in like that.
You said I was good at chiming, I just couldn't shut up.
No, you're starting to be right though.
Wait a minute. All right, fine.
No. So we like you, but in measured amount.
End transmission.
End transmission. Robert out. See, it's a lot more fun than you thought it was, isn't it, Robert?
Wait, I can come back? Well, that was a big mistake. All right, I got a rhetorical question now.
What is your rhetorical question, Robert?
Can I stay on the mic? Yeah.
That wasn't rhetorical.
What? Yeah, right. Of course it wasn't. It was simply a question.
Right.
An unanswered question. A question which have pondered for many, many minutes now.
Are you looking to try and start your own broadcast now? Are you going to hijack it now?
No, there will be no Robert broadcast, especially since I'm not versed with the medical marijuana, and especially.
No, you could have the Robert. You could have the Robert coding broadcast.
Oh, geez.
You know, like, call it like Bobby's Baubles or something.
Man, I will make people mad. That's all I know, and that's not a good thing.
Look, that's the best part about it. You piss people off, they want to listen.
Oh, boy. Yeah. Yeah, except for I got to show my face around town still.
Look, Howard Stern made a living of it.
Yeah, but he didn't show his face most of the time. It was his cock.
No, it wasn't either. Don't say cock on the radio. Come on.
Yes, you do. You said shit a couple of times.
Yeah, I know. Cock and shit are not the words that I'm trying to find, though. We want to have some respectable degree of modicum here.
Oh yeah. Steve slipped free since, what, 2 minutes ago?
Oh, because I burped?
You've been cursing, you've been profane since you got on the mic.
Really?
Yes.
No,
dude, it traverses blasphemy all through toilet jokes, man.
Really?
Yes.
I told no toilet humor. I just gave you a vivid.
You said you were talking on the toilet.
I was
much
talking
more
on the toilet.
Toilet humor than that.
That's not toilet humor. It just happens to be
You joked about it.
It just happens to be true and funny. Thank you, man. So, yeah, running tote. Do we have, like, what would you say? We got like 40 signatures now? I think we're in the 40 and 50 category.
Yes. Bob's got the full sheet.
Huh?
Bob has the full sheet.
Yeah, don't let him take those anymore, dude. Serious. I made a point of it. I said, "Are you collecting these signatures for yourself when they're coming up here?" And he's like, "Yeah." And he's like, "I've been doing this for 6 months." And I'm like, "Yeah, but if you're collecting signatures here, they're for the camp. I mean, signatures are signatures, but don't come here and steal the signatures from us because we're out here doing the work. You know what I mean? He's working the corner, but he's here because we're making all the publicity. It's easy grab for him. You know, don't let people steal our signatures. I'm not saying that Bob did, but I'm also not saying that he didn't. And I'm also not making the assumption that he's going to leave those signatures here if he's a signature gatherer, he's doing it because there's some benefit. I think this is Bill Laitner. But the problem is people can't walk off with signatures. If they want to come and help, they're more than willing to come and help, and they're definitely helping the overall effort. But the problem is that in order for this broadcast to work out right, we've got to be able to keep track of the number of signatures that we've actually gathered, and if people walk off with them for their own benefit, they've subverted the whole purpose of doing the show. So please, if you're going to come out and help us gather signatures, but leave them at the table so we can count them as part of what we've got done. Back after the break.
You're getting the full melt.
At book club, they were asking me what you're doing now, Janice. Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you in a mirror. It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. Flo, can you get Janice a job? You should have stuck to softball. I was so much better at softball than Janice did. Where's your wife, Todd? Vacation. Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham. I've got the meat sweats. It's good ham, Diane. Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo. Yeah, Flo, give it a rest.
It's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Dorr Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
Imagine a world where patients can use marijuana like any other medicine. The Marijuana Patients Organization challenges the status quo by helping our neighbors to enjoy a better quality of life. Visit the MPO at marijuanapatients.org and enjoy informative articles, engaging debates, and information about treatments, doctors, and dispensaries in your area. Over 50,000 people have registered at marijuanapatients.org since 2010. Join us at the Marijuana Patients Organization today, marijuanapatients.org.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
Hold up to me, 'cause I'm a little unsteady. A little unsteady.
All right, we're back here broadcasting live at 13 and Main in Royal Oak, and I'm just telling you, I'm really pleased with all the things that have happened so far. I mean, when you do something this epic, when you do something that's this, I don't know, engaged, this long, this big, this is literally, I'll just tell you this, I've been a broadcaster for 35 years. This is the first time I've ever delved into anything anywhere near this immense proportion. Seriously. I mean, I think the longest time I was on the air was maybe approached 24 hours. I think I did a double shift at one radio station and then went to another radio station and did a third shift. Those are all full-time shifts. So it's a long time. And I think I probably fell over after that. I'm about to attempt 8 of those in a row. Now, mind you, I'm not gonna pretend that I'm not gonna get some sleep at some point in time. There's gonna be some times where some stuff's happened where we'll tape some of it, and then in the hours where there wouldn't be any activity happening or very little activity, potentially, we'll play back some of that audio then, and maybe we can catch 20 or 30 winks in between, and then sneak back on. I mean, that's how this is gonna happen for 8 days with me. I don't know where I'm going to find the time to eat outside of that little spot. I mean, grabbing food during a commercial break does not a meal make. I mean, commercial breaks are less than 4 minutes long, and that's a long one if it's that one. So, yeah. So this is the foster dog. Come on in.
Hey, dog, okay?
Yeah, he's good. He's fine. He's a good boy. He's learning. So I couldn't leave him unattended.
Right, no.
So we are on the air right now, just so you know. I am broadcasting. Yeah, all this is being broadcast. Yes. You don't have to. Look, I'm just saying. I just wanted to make you be aware of that. So sometimes we get visitors that are coming to sign the petition, or sometimes we get people that are aware of our publicity, and reporters and such come and they're like, oh, they want to engage with you because they're going to ask you questions as a reporter and stuff. But you're always on the air, so the only way to really do that is to answer the questions while I'm talking, unless I find a commercial break. So that's the instance we've got right now. I've got a reporter in front of me, and he's like, oh, well, I don't want to interrupt. I'm like, no, you're not interrupting. You're helping us.
Well,
in the long run.
Well, Steve Green, Bill Leitner here with the Detroit Free Press at the corner of, 13 Mile and...
We're at 13 and Main.
Yeah, that's where I am, in Royal Oak on Friday afternoon with your dog nuzzling my thigh here. Hi.
Yeah, he's awfully friendly.
Friendly dog. Now, you're going to do this until when today?
We're gonna be broadcasting 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, plus a day.
Get out. You're here all night?
Yeah, we're going to be here for 2 solid days. So we'll be at this location for 2 days, and then we're going to move on to Lansing for 2 days in front of Puff and Stuff in Lansing. Same kind of setup.
Okay.
And then when we leave there, we're going to Flint in front of Sweetleaf for 2 days there, and then we're going to end up at the People's Choice in Ann Arbor on Liberty there, right downtown in Ann Arbor for the last 2 days. And then we're going to present our gathered signatures to MiLegalize. Jamie Lowell's going to come and make an appearance.
Now, when you say we, you mean you and the dog, or you and the guy?
Well, it's not just these people. This is a collaboration. This entire idea was my invention with regards to the it's, well, let's just call it what it is. It's a publicity stunt.
Sure.
There's a lot of
your "Don't Tread on Weed" banner here hanging.
We got the "Don't Tread on Weed" banner. Yep, and we've got
in the motorhome here.
And then we've got our donors in the other room that donated the motorhome. Miss Anonymous, we call her because she doesn't want to be known.
Okay.
But so we wouldn't be able to do that without her. And then Brian is a volunteer, and I think I'm paying him to help us.
I see through the window 2 guys out there, young men, I should say, signing the petitions. How are you doing on a number of people?
I think we're in the between 50 and 100 signatures right now for the first few hours.
Oh, that's actually better than I thought you would do.
We're after 5,000, so I'm really hoping we'll ramp it up.
5,000 in this how many days?
In 8 days. So it's about 650 signatures a day is our goal. 650, what is it? What does it work out to? 7. If we do 750 signatures a day, we're just getting over our goal.
That is very ambitious in the world of politics. Now,
it's ambitious in the world of politics, and I think also in the world of broadcasting. I don't know if anybody else has decided to venture this far into a marathon broadcast for any cause.
Probably not. Now, all the polls seem to be increasing every year as far as the percentage of people who support either partial or full legalization of marijuana. The Free Press has not taken an editorial stance on that. But have you had anybody come by and complain?
We did have a question from a Royal Oak police officer. So he stopped and wanted to know if we had permission to be here and such. But he was very friendly. In fact, I already characterized it on the air as probably the friendliest police encounter I've had in the past maybe 5 years. So he was super jovial and friendly and happy and smiling and shook my hand. And I told him we were broadcasting on the air. So he had the same conversation with me on air as you're having with me on air right now. So It is what it is. My life is in a fishbowl. If you want to talk to me, you're going to have to be part of the fishbowl for a second. So the one thing that I did is I muted the mic when he asked for my date of birth. So I gave him my date of birth. I shut the mic off so that nobody could hear that part of it. Okay. But other than that, he asked us the questions he asked and waved to us as he went by a couple of times later. So he called me back and asked me a couple more questions. But outside of that,
marijuana advocacy group across the street from my dry cleaners or whatever's out there.
Right. No, we've had none of those kinds of complaints.
We got a creative carpets store. We got a dance studio, and we got
Hippie's Pizza,
which is sort of your quasi-sponsor. Are they not?
They're not really a quasi-sponsor. They're just friendly to our cause and said, yeah, we don't mind if you're out there at all.
And is it their parking lot that you're using then?
This is not their parking lot. This is privately owned by some people that live in Ohio.
And they are okay with this?
I would presume that they are.
Well, they haven't attacked yet.
No.
Okay, good.
And I would also presume that upon time by which somebody might decide that they didn't want us here, we might be gone already.
Okay. Well, listen, I'm gonna wish you not well because I don't take a public editorial stance on legalization of marijuana. But I will say this: I wish any organization or group or individual well who has a ballot proposal that they're trying to get accomplished, achieved, and gathering signatures, because Michigan is not the only state, but there aren't all that many states that allow you to do this, and there are fewer and fewer all the time, and they keep making more and more
restrictions.
Yeah, more restrictions, raising the bar,
making it harder to do. Yep,
making it more expensive and harder to do this. And with the way the legislature is set up in Michigan right now, we really would not have a lot of the laws we take for granted if this method, this initiative and referendum system, had not been put on the Constitution.
Sure.
A long, long time ago by smarter people than
either you or I would assume.
Yeah. We wouldn't have the, returnable bottle and container act.
Exactly.
The legislature
and that thing has
said no to
stood
that.
steadfast, even though the legislature and big business has been opposed to that thing since its inception.
Legislature said no to that again and again and again, led by the beer lobby and the soft drink lobby and the grocery store lobby. And then it passed sort of over the dead body of Peter Stroh, who led the effort to knock it down in '77. And I was at Wayne State then writing editorials, and I was allowed to.
The Full Melt Radio Show is experiencing technical difficulties. We are rectifying this issue momentarily. Please bear with us as we get the Full Melt Radio Show operating. We're sorry for any inconvenience this may have caused. The Full Melt Radio Show is broadcasting live in Royal Oak, supporting the MiLegalize initiative.
All right, so we are back on the air.
Hey, the dog wants to go out.
Hey. We're back on the air. Stand by. Come on. No, he's good. He's just trying to go out. He thinks you gotta let him out. Okay, stay. So,
just do one more and then
yeah, sure. You want him to come this way?
Yeah, he's going to come.
So we're getting some pictures taken now. So sorry, people are calling the line and causing a problem with our Skype connection. It's we'll have to talk to him at a different time. Thank you very much. So, we kind of got lost in this whole business. So it seems like there's so much more going on. We got it's 4:46, by the way, 4:46 Eastern Standard Time. I don't know where you're listening from. If you happen to be listening from another state, this is the kind of thing I think that you might be seeing more of. You might be seeing more of this in the coming year. Now, why would I say that? Because I think it's true. I think the more that this subject, specifically this subject, because it's such a popular one, mostly from a proponent's edge, not from an opponent's edge. But it's such a popular concept, and so much work goes into the opposition of this, because there's a lot of opposition that just doesn't show their faces, because they're opposing for nefarious reasons, for selfish reasons, for greedy reasons, not for good ones. So they don't want to be known. They just want to oppose and do it strongly and be silent, be quiet. Having said that, when the opposition does come, it's strong, it's fierce, and sometimes it's dangerous. It should never be that way in America. It just should never be that way. We're getting ready to go to break here pretty soon, assuming that everything is running on target. And I'm going to just continue to make that assumption, because I think that assumption is more educated guess than actual assumption. I can tell you that I'm hungry. I'm thirsty already. I'm already tired. I mean, so far I've done in a few hours what I managed to do all week. So,
You're doing good, Steve.
No, we're in a break. We lost the break. Pull the audio up, Bobby. You're missing the break. Robert.
As well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, The allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pet.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Radio show.
All right, I know we're back, but I really wish I wasn't back so quick.
The pizza guy came to the door. I didn't realize it. I wish I could give you another break.
Well, there you go. Here's the thing, though. You got to watch that audio. Don't pull it all the way down. If you pull that audio all the way down, you'll miss every single commercial break, and I will talk endlessly. I need those breaks.
Right.
And it's not just that I need the breaks. Our advertisers need those breaks. So do be cautious. I think Bobby's getting a pizza delivered.
Oh, I did. Oh, by the way.
See, I get to yak away. You just push a couple buttons and occasionally pay attention. Everything's golden.
Well, I'll come with vicarious support as well. You know.
That you do. That you do, Robert. We keep you around for some good reason, I'm sure.
Hey, I'm gonna be here. I gotta be here all day long, every day. Plus, I'm working on the technical back end.
Oh, you're working on a lot of back end.
No, it's the back. It's the back end work to our front end.
Well, I prefer the front end. I'm just saying.
How does that even work? Because, like, you can't prefer the front end with your front end. You'd have to prefer the front end with your top end.
I don't know. I prefer the front end with someone's back end. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I see. I'm more of a willing to try kind of a guy.
Oh, well, there you go.
But not with people who prefer. Wait, what'd you say? Front end to back end.
Well, look? That's how it's all done. It's all done front end to back end. It's just about which way you're facing. That's the only difference.
Oh, that's the only difference.
We've gone right into the toilet here, Robert. But see, this is good, and I don't mind having somebody to at least banter with. At least you'll be some comic relief because.
Whoa, dude! I am better than you. This isn't banter; it's a repertoire. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. It's not a repertoire. It's a repertoire. Repertoire.
Oh, see what we have.
Repertoire. It's a report. What? It's a what? What is it, Bobby? It's a.
What was it like the rural juror? A rural juror on 30 Rock.
A rural juror. Say rural juror like 5 times real fast. Rural juror, rural juror, rural juror, rural juror, rural juror, rural juror. See, I do it. I did it.
Oh man.
Rural juror. I have the most nimble lips and tongue on the face of the planet.
Oh, we already went over all that.
Hey, front end to that was front end to back end. That was not lips and tongue.
Yeah. Well, anybody, if anybody's listening, come support the MiLegalize initiative and.
Hey! Leave the promotional end to me. You just be Bobby. You just do the Bobby part, and I'll do the promotional part.
You said I couldn't be off in my own world, though.
Oh well, yeah. Well, I suppose. Well, you can be off in your own world, but you can chime in with stuff that's chimey. You'll get a feel for it after a while. You're coming along nicely. Let's put it that way.
Right.
It would be nice to have some kind of light in the building, though. I must assess. I'll digress and now change assess to confess.
Whoa. Yeah.
I'm a poet and didn't know it. So I had to turn some lights on in here because it got a little dark and dank in here for a minute. It was all the sun's going down outside. The clipboards are a little less active than they previously were. Seems like Brian's standing more and getting signatures less. He's making strange faces at me through the window. His arms are going to get really tired after a while. Admittedly, though, maybe that's the problem. I just found some plugs that weren't very pluggy. Some plugs that come unplugged. All right. Trying to get back on it. You're listening to the Marathon Live broadcast, the 8-day live broadcast that started just this afternoon at 1 o'clock. It's approaching 5 now. My name is Steve Green. This is the Full Melt Show, and we are in the process of collecting signatures for MiLegalize, to legalize cannabis in 2016. You know what I haven't done is I haven't talked about any cannabis news since we've been on the air. So let me just see if we can't just fix that a bit. It seems like we should have any minute new cannabis news coming in today. I don't have to wait for the alert to come. We do have some other mail, though. It seems like there's a lot of Rich Ray Productions and WPHT Radio. They got some, they won some holiday prizes. DGE Energy, don't care about them right now. Facebook pages. There's a new Facebook page called Weed Treat. That's just weird. Weed Treat. Hey, come on over here to weedtreat.com. It's just hard to say Weed Treat. It's kind of like rural juror. Weed Treat. You can't make heads or tails of it if you say it so fast. Well, so I'm just going to see if there's anybody commenting. Seems like there's some comments. No, a lot of likes. More likes. Like. Comment. Here's a comment. That wasn't a comment to me. Some more likes. Oh, no, there's more likes. A lot of likes, but no comments. I guess as long as people are liking what you're saying, liking comments is good. All right, so where are we at here? Let me just see if I can't do this. I think it might be good, and we're going to hit the break here real quick, so I'm not going to get a chance to do this during this particular segment because it's going to take too long. And we are going to have a break hit here. It's not even really a break. It's just the top of the hour identification. And now we join our local stations for station identification. Our program is syndicated in other places around the country. It's not just on Spreaker or on our webpage. There are a number of other services that do syndicate our program. I don't know how that works, though, when we're doing a 24-hour, multiple-day broadcast. I don't know where that syndication or when that syndication goes forth or takes place. I do know this. I'm going to put a call out now, and I'm going to have to do it on Facebook as well. We need signage out here. Bigger, better signage. We need people to come down with a couple of great big signs that say, have you signed the petition to legalize marijuana in 2016? And with a big arrow, we need signage. So if you've got signage and you're willing to bring it down, we would greatly appreciate you for that. Some good photos that people are liking. I sure would like to know how many people are tuning in. I have to check the Spreaker stats again, just for kicks and giggles. There's a lot of great conversation going on outside. I sure would like to hear what they're doing. I kind of plugged in right now inside because every time I get about 20 or 24% battery on this thing, I want to run because I've been stuck in that seat for so long. Boy, I'll just tell you. That activity that's happening outside, we got some hot chick. I got a hot chick alert. So in fact, it's like 3 hot chicks. Wait a minute, one of them's got a mustache. That's a dude. You got 2 hot chicks and a hot dude. I mean, a hot-looking chick that's a dude, I think. I'm just kidding. You got to make up some stuff. You got to embellish a little bit. I think the one has a mustache though. You ever done that? You ever done the thing where you're standing behind somebody and you're like, "Excuse me, sir," and the guy turns around, or you're like, "Excuse me, ma'am," and the lady turns around and she's got a wife beater and some cutoff shorts on. It's like, oh wait a minute, I'm sorry, sir. I thought you were a ma'am for a minute. I thought you were a ma'am. There was no way around it. So we're about at the top of the hour. We're hitting the break. Station ID. Don't go away. It'll only be moments. Stand by for the MiLegalize Marathon broadcast as we continue in the 5 o'clock hour.
The Full Melt Show is a production of TFM Media.
And now is when I tap dance. Now is when I tap.
The Full Melt Show is intended for a mature audience. It contains adult themes, adult content, and sometimes adult language. Listener discretion is advised.
It's the Full Melt Show.
Are you high? What are you talking about?
It's the Full Melt.
The Full Melt Show. A marijuana discussion about news, culture, politics, and lifestyle. FullMelt.com. Toll free. 844-420-TALK. 844-420-TALK.
Live from the MobilePetPain.com studios, this is the Full Melt Show. It is 5 o'clock. We are going into hour number 5 of our live broadcast here on site at 13 and Main in Royal Oak, right up in front of Hippie's Pizza, across the street from the 7-Eleven. We are gathering signatures. We are doing well. We are getting the press that we looked for. So there's some media attention, and I think the spectacle that we've created is indeed spectacling.
What?
The spectacle is spectacling.
Spectaculating?
No, it's not spectaculating. It's spectacling.
Wow. Is it stupefying?
No, now you're gonna make me say it again. It's speculating.
You know
it's what I say. I see now you can't even give me this. I don't even know what I said.
Oh.
It's spectaculating. That's what I said. It's spectaculating. Our spectacle is in the process of spectaculating.
Isn't it dawning as well, or sunsetting?
It's waxing and waning. Wax on, wax off. So we're trying to put the wax on the MiLegalize campaign. Our goal, again, is 5,000 signatures. There's some crazy stuff going on, though. You know, I got a thumbs up from Brian outside, so some good stuff must be happening. I'm just going to go ahead and wail on this pizza because...
Wail on it, man.
Yeah, I see damn good.
Whoa, he did, too. The Full Melt Radio Show was taking a quick break while Steve wails on his pizza. That's Full Melt Radio Show supporting MiLegalize in Royal Oak. Full Melt, a subsidiary of the Multimedia Digital Corporation. Also, I'm wailing on pizza too. So.
Yeah, you're better at the wailing than the official enunciating.
Well, you know I could.
Wail.
Deep subject.
Well. You sound like Ronald Reagan when you say that. Say it again. Wail.
I don't even know who Reagan was. I am post-Reagan.
Reagan is before your time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my God.
Hey, what's Brian doing?
Brian is outside like a trooper, like a stormtrooper, holding up that sign like he's a homeless guy with a meal to catch. I mean, he's on the corner sucking them in with charm and veracity. I just called him charming and voracious. Did you hear me?
Brian's a good guy.
Well, I'm just saying, somebody's is that you, Janine, wiggling around? Okay, I just wanted to make sure we didn't get bumped. No bumping. So I turned some lights on out here. It seems like we're doing fine in that category. Robert, it bums me out that the whole computer is discombobulated and I have to hold on to a phone.
Well, you know what it needs?
So used.
You know what it needs? It needs sound effects and different things where I can participate in a more technical avenue instead of having to use my wit to converse with the show.
No, yeah, but you're missing the point. See, like you were off in that land while I was busy talking about the fact I was lamenting over the.
And the sound effect for that would be.
Is you know. No, I actually have a better sound effect. I wonder if it'll let me play music. Will it let me play music? Because now I got the time to do it. So let's just find out. It didn't put me on hold. So I'm going to find the song that I'm looking for. This is going to be clever if it lets me do it. So
all my troubles.
Here we go. So see if you. Well, I'm going to press this button. Tell me if you can hear this. Tell me if you can hear this music when it plays. I guess we'll have to do it here. Here we go. Well, I wonder if it'll let us play. Hang on.
Please hold while we attempt to play music.
See,
music is very important to us and our show format. We will be playing music briefly.
Right.
Go get Brian to talk on the phone too. I'll bet you he's a little scared of it.
A little scared?
Yeah.
He's scared?
He's going to be like, sup. And I'm going to be like, hey. And you're
right,
gonna be
right.
Like,
can you hear that music a little bit? No, can you hear any music? Yes, no?
Nope, no music.
Oh, man, that's a bummer.
Stupefied. Let's get stupefied.
Well, that kind of bums me out a little bit. I'm playing the Dueling Banjos theme.
So, yeah, music and
well, it's just not going to let the music play through the Skype. It'll actually do the both. It's playing the music and I'm Skyping, but it's not letting the music come through the Skype.
Remember that show?
Which show?
La 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 la. What was it on after Beavis and Butthead?
I don't remember that show.
La 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 la. Oh yeah, I can't get that tune out of my head or in it for some reason. I don't get it.
It would help if you had the actual name of the show instead of making us guess at it.
It was called what? Diarrhea or something? Diarrhea. It was a Daria.
Daria. There you go. Now you're ringing a little.
And it was
bell.
like something catchy that you could never remember. It was like la 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 la. But I don't think that was it.
You're right. Like so, you know what I was going to do is I wanted to tell people about this thing in Mexico because I think it has implications on what's going on here. In fact, I think if it wasn't for the marijuana policy reform that was happening here inside the United States, Mexico would not be doing what they're doing now. But there's a big story, a big article today in Yahoo News that says Mexico has issued its first permit to grow and use marijuana. So they're stepping up there like California now, which, I guess is probably a good thing. It certainly would make a lot of sense. So here's the story. Mexican health authorities issued Friday the first permit allowing 4 individuals to grow and smoke their own marijuana, but none actually plans to consume the drug. What? While the permit opens a crack in Mexico's prohibitionist policies, the government health watchdog COFEPRIS stressed that the authorization is limited to those 4 people only. The foursome who secured the authorization in a historic Supreme Court ruling last month
hope that their victory will force Mexico to legalize marijuana. The group, part of the Mexican Society for Responsible or Tolerant Personal Use, also known as SMART, says decriminalizing pot will help reduce the country's relentless drug cartel violence. We didn't do this to get the right to consume for ourselves, but to exchange a public policy or to change a public policy that has been extremely costly for the country. This is according to Armando Santa Cruz, an accountant and one of the four who won the case. Their legal victory has prompted others to seek similar permits while forcing President Enrique Peña Nieto and Congress to debate over whether to change the country's marijuana laws. The goal is to change the policy, not to promote consumption, he said. Their attorney is underscoring this idea that they're trying to change policy, not promote consumption. We will set an example, and we will not consume marijuana because we have enough information to take responsible decisions. But it will be based on our own conviction, not on threats from the state. More legal battles. Caprius outlined in a statement that under the current law, marijuana is still an illegal substance and its cultivation and sale remain forbidden. That's probably a good idea. But the 4 SMART members are allowed to sow, grow, harvest, prepare, possess, transport, and consume marijuana for recreational uses. You might want to close this here, though. The little window. They're not permitted, however, to sell it to other people or use marijuana in front of children, pregnant women, or people who do not give their consent. So in other words, if somebody objects, you got to walk away with it. Since the court ruling, Copaprius has been flooded by 155 requests for permits to grow marijuana for personal use, according to the agency's advisor, who expects all those requests to be rejected under the current laws. The goal for many applicants is to challenge the rejections at the Supreme Court because 4 more victories like SMART's will set a legal precedent. There's a national debate underway. While this man has repeatedly voiced his opposition to legalization, he has convened experts to a national debate in several states between January and March to decide potential new regulations. Congress, meanwhile, is discussing a bill that would legalize imports and consumption of medical marijuana. But most Mexicans are opposed to legalization. A poll by El Universal newspaper following the court ruling found that 2/3 oppose it. Legalization has caught on elsewhere in the region. Uruguay has created a regulated market for pot. In Chile, Congress is debating a law to legalize recreational while President Michelle Bachelet authorized the sale of cannabis-based medication. Colombia is also in the process of legalizing regulating medical marijuana. In the United States, the biggest consumer of drugs from Mexico, 23 states have legalized medical marijuana use, while 4 states, plus the capital city, have legalized it for recreational use. So I think that's important. I think it's an important reflection. It's important. Oh, wow. Am I out again? I'm unplugged again. Damn it. I thought I was plugged in. I think it's an important reflection because, I don't know, if you don't pay attention to what's going on around you, the world changes and you get left in the dust. Do you want to be a leader? Do you want to trailblaze? Or do you want to follow in somebody else's footsteps? It doesn't matter which one you do, as long as you pick a position and do it. Am I still making sense? We'll find out after the break. You're getting the full melt.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
When you need legal help, you don't want to guess at who's standing next to you in court. And when it comes to a medical marijuana defense, it's even smarter to partner with a lawyer before you need one. Based in Royal Oak, David Rudoy has a proven history of not being afraid to take your case all the way to the Supreme Court and win. Find the law offices of Rudoy Law at RudoyLaw.com. RudoyLaw.com is a quick reference on your rights concerning Michigan medical marijuana and up-to-date news. That's RUDOI Law.com. Call 248-935-9074 now and talk about your legal needs, because at RudoyLaw.com, we don't just stand up for you, we stand up with you.
Got something to hide? Canalock offers discreet and effective storage solutions that destroy odor, so nobody knows. Canalock is a patented charcoal-activated bag that discreetly stores your marijuana. Canalock is made from the same material as military chemical warfare suits. Get yours at canalock.com. Visit canalock.com to learn more about no-smell technology.
Hey, it's Steve Green for the Sweet Leaf in Flint, because now getting safe access to medical cannabis patients in Flint, Michigan is never more welcoming. Presenting the Sweet Leaf, a brand new patient experience bringing 12 carefully selected caregivers housed in 9 separate offices to distinctly assist you with their knowledge and reputation for excellent patient care. Classes and training coming soon in the large community room. Check it out in person, 400 South Door Highway, or call 810-259-2571. The Sweet Leaf Center in Flint, 810-259-2571.
We asked people to tell us something that happened in their past and something that might happen in their future. The good things were put on yellow magnets and the bad ones on blue. The results show the past was a pretty even mix of good and bad, yet the future was almost all good things. Now that you've seen the results of this experiment, what does it mean to you?
We all want to think about positive stuff.
Realistically, there will be downtimes.
It's great to think optimistically, but let's plan for whatever the future might bring.
Prudential, bring your challenges.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Registered, licensed, certified, ordained.
Sacred Elements.
Massage, hypnosis, Reiki,
Sacred Elements.
raindrop, aroma and color therapy, body detox, ministry, life coaching, weight and nutrition counseling.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Door Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570. It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
The girl in the pastry shop with the net in her hair is making a cannoli for you to take on your hiking trip in the woods with your bros that you've known since second grade, and you may encounter dragons and ruffians and be called upon to employ.
All right, we managed to come back after the break. Boy, I missed the show.
Females glued to the TV, and even if you are victorious, you may receive many cuts, bruises, and scrapes, and you will require band-aids and antiseptic ointments and tender loving kisses on you.
Welcome, I'll tell you that. We're back on the Marathon Live broadcast here at Main and 13 Mile in Royal Oak. We're right out in front of Hippie's Pizza, across the street from 7-Eleven, at the PetPain.com mobile studios. So we thank PetPain.com for helping to sponsor our broadcast every day. If you find yourself wondering why you're not a part of this amazing spectacle, and you know, trying to get, look, I can tell you that in this broadcast we'll have probably more listenership than the entire history of our being on the air. I mean, there's a lot of people who are going to tune into this because of the publicity that's been, you know, garnered over it. In fact, I guess I kind of want to look to see if we've hit any news. I haven't managed to stop to look that up yet, but I think it's probably important to look. I gotta just look a couple things up here. He's a good boy. The dog is doing amazingly well, by the way. Kisses. I want kisses. Oh, I want doggy kisses. 3 kisses. 3 kisses. Okay. Oh, I got kisses. So we got dog kisses. See, I feel like a part of home. You know what I didn't do is I didn't bring any food. I have food in the fridge. I was like, I should bring food with, and I didn't do it. I think it's time to have a smoke. There's always we always have this. She says no thanks to that. So what was I doing? Oh, looking up. Bear with. Stand by. Here we go. I'm just doing some Googling. Okay, so far, Facebook, Planet Green Trees, some LinkedIn. Wow. Let's see what.
I hear pizza munching.
Oh, wow, the Weed Blog talked about us.
Is that my slice that you're eating?
No.
Yes. You promised me 2 slices of pizza when Brian got here.
There was 2, now there's 1. Wow, there's actually a story about us.
A story about us, or a story about the show, or a story about
It's a story about the show. It's published in the Weed Blog, and it was published by Rick Thompson.
Oh, Mr. Thompson. I like Rick. I think he's a professional, aspiring professional in the least.
It was this article was published this morning, so I'll just read it for you. And thanks, by the way, Rick Thompson, for publishing the article. Cultural icon Tommy Chong's voice is drifting over a past portion of Michigan's Lower Peninsula, uttering these silky words. Support MiLegalize. I do. The message is born on the radio waves of WUPS. The issue is legalization of marijuana. The breakthrough is the acceptance of marijuana issues by mainstream radio stations. The Black Tuna, Robert Platshorn, just announced a similar accomplishment in a few other states where radio spots in support of the Silver Tour are popping up. You would think any radio station in 2015 would be happy to have a series of commercials or broadcast a program that embraces one of the world's most rapidly evolving social issues. After all, radio is a dying medium. Our money spends just like cash gained from other commercial entities. Still, it's hard to break decades-long stereotypes, even in a state where medical marijuana has been prevalent for 6 years. Wow. I have to get the Tommy Chong MiLegalize commercials. I don't know if there's a way that I can do this. I don't think there is a way I can do it while I'm on the air. I didn't know that there were MiLegalize commercials prepared by Tommy Chong. The MiLegalize proposal would bring legal marijuana rights and commerce to Michigan. The group is created from the state's top marijuana activists, those whose mettle has been proven in battles both in the legislature and in the courtroom. It's that grassroots level of activism that made the MiLegalize proposal attractive to Tommy Chong. Although there are 2 petitions for legalization circulating in the state, and at least 2 more proposed, Chong was impressed by the MiLegalize language and board. He agreed to do the radio bits, and corporate sponsor Indoor Growers Edge agreed to finance the commercials. They've been playing and educating the Michigan citizenry since September 1st. Not every radio adventure has been such a success. When High Times Executive Director Dan Skye told me in August one of our local radio stations near Flint, Michigan refused to say the word cannabis while playing a commercial for the 2015 Medical Cannabis Cup, I was a little surprised. Other stations used the full title of the event on their broadcasts, but one station continually referred to the Medical Cannabis Cup as the Medical Cup. Where I come from, a medical cup is something you either wear, ouch, or spit into, gross. I listened to an interview with Skye on that station where both interviewer and interviewee were cautious not to drop the C word. They pulled it off. The event was a monumental success, and the rest is history. Skye took it in stride. Not so I. Steve Green from the Full Melt Radio Show, Ryan Bringle from the Skunkworks Show, and I, the Planet Green Trees Radio Show, broadcast a completely marijuana-themed radio show from the studios of WFNT called the Political Twist-Up Show. We had broadcast on WDTW in Detroit and WTKG in Grand Rapids as the Medical Marijuana Radio Show, but were forced to change our name to get airtime in the Flint market. That was in 2014. Since then, Bringold was sued by Lockheed Martin over his use of the word skunkworks. Green's broadcast has moved to the internet. And the radio show I've been doing with attorney Michael Comorn and state leader Jamie Lowell, Third Coast Medical Marijuana Dispensary, remains as it has for the past 5 years, putting out a signal every Thursday evening at 8 p.m. on Blog Talk Radio. When Sky told me of the buffoonery being played out on the radio waves with his commercials, I was unhappy, to say the least. What is the point of pushing society in the right direction if your work yields no durable results? It's okay, Sky told me. Everyone evolves at a different pace. Tuna takes over 6 states. Both Chong and internationally known cannabis industry personality Robert Platshorn were in Michigan recently. Chong was the keynote speaker at this year's Hash Bash Monroe Street Fair, and Platshorn was in town to celebrate the High Times Cannabis Cup as a guest of Arborside. Platshorn posted it to social media Sunday, September 6th, and on Labor Day, September 7th, his radio spots would begin in a half dozen states. Here's the message. The first ever national cannabis education campaign begins tomorrow. Next week alone, the similar tour will air 1,439 cannabis facts on top radio stations in 6 key states. If you've ever said, if people only knew, rejoice. Here's next week's coverage. Florida, 637 spots on 15 stations from Miami to the Panhandle. Georgia, 324 spots in Atlanta, Columbus, and Savannah. Texas, 240 spots in 8 markets, including Houston, Waco, El Paso, and more. Pennsylvania, 101 spots in central Pennsylvania, which is, considerably more, I would say, conservative than eastern Pennsylvania. Ohio, 65 spots in Columbus, Dayton, and Toledo. Tennessee, 49 spots in Nashville and Memphis. States, messages, and stations will vary week to week. The Silver Tour is an effort by seniors to educate senior citizens about the merits of medical marijuana. Platshorn is from Florida, a state that narrowly missed adopting a law to legalize the medical use of cannabis products in 2014. Donors and sponsors can request specific coverage areas, Platshorn wrote. By the 2016 election, we will cover the entire country with your support, and we will end cannabis prohibition. Michigan's next big marijuana conference is 1 month away. You can join Rick Thompson for the Michigan Cannabis Business Development Conference on September 26th. That is an old message. It was at the Holiday Gateway Center. I thought he was doing another one. He's got to get that old message out of there. 1 month away. He's got an August message in there. It needs to come out. All right, so what else do we got here? We're at 26. We got some time. Just checking back in with a quick check on Facebook. Nobody's making comments. Just a lot of likes.
The Full Melt Radio Show. Checking Facebook and broadcasting live from Royal Oak.
Hey, put a sock in it. So, 6 other people like the spots. Okay. You need a bigger sock.
Oh.
Where am I at here? Some likes, shares, likes, no comments, man. It's starting to get on my nerves. A lot of likes, no comments. So, people got nothing to say apparently, except Rick Thompson.
I can just probably fill in the blanks that's so cool, Steve. I hope you were doing well. And then one below that says, wow, how neat. You sure are making headway.
The problem is that if you're going to fill in the blanks, you can't use blanks. So Mexico, we told you about. Rand Paul finds unlikely support from marijuana advocates. So a lot of people, pining towards Rand Paul because he seems to be supportive of medical marijuana and marijuana in general. I would say watch out for a wolf in sheep's clothes. Wolf in sheep's clothes, that's what I'm calling on Rand Paul.
What? You can't call Rand Paul that.
I tell you what, Rand Paul would if you were to vote for Rand Paul simply because of his cannabis policy, I think you're distracted by the cannabis issue and would fall for that bait because he's so dangerous on so many other issues. I mean, there's so many things that I just don't agree with Rand Paul about. I'm not going to just side with him, nor would I vote for him, given his simple marijuana friendliness.
Rand Paul is a great guy. I don't think he has the right steadiness to be president.
Rand Paul.
The steadfastness.
Well, Rand Paul's one of those kind of guys that would not mind seeing the federal government shut down. I mean, he's in there with Ted Cruz and I guess, Paul Ryan, who really don't care if the federal government is shut down because, hey, the less days that the federal government runs, the more money American taxpayers save. That's the point of view. The problem is, it's a piss-poor way to run a country. You don't shut the government down because you don't agree with its policies.
Well, you can, though.
No, yeah, you can, but it doesn't mean that it's good. It doesn't mean that it was good for anyone.
It might not be working in the future.
Well, okay, just look at all the people affected when you shut the federal government down. You're talking about Social Security recipients. You're talking about people who are sick and disabled. You're talking about veterans. You're talking also about, guess who else is a federal employee? Air traffic control, the FAA, all the people doing the checks, the background checks on guns, all the people doing background checks on people entering and exiting planes, Transportation Security Administration. I mean,
so what you're saying is,
how about Border Patrol? I'm just saying when you shut the federal government down, you're saying to these people effectively, those workers in government, you don't get paid today. Don't you go to work today. You're not getting paid. And if the issue is only over pay, I guess that would be the deal. But it's not. This is about strangling the government. These are people who want to overthrow the government. They don't want to modify the government. They want to overthrow it. And so I'm just saying, don't fall for the bait on the Rand Paul thing. Yes, he's a marijuana proponent. It is just delicious candy to get you to swallow the poison contained within.
Wait a minute.
Oh, yes.
So the poison is not stemming from the visceral speech he gives. It's a coy, wolf-like attitude he carries with him.
I suppose. So we've had no further contacts back from the Royal Oak Police Department.
Nope, they made plenty of trips by.
Yeah, so we're not. Yeah, I think we're unaffected. I don't think they've got the interest in tracking down anything further unless there's a complaint somewhere, and we're not likely to get any complaints. The only thing that was rising above the ire of normal for me was that transmitter. I mean, not that noise. The generator's making a little bit of noise. That could be the only thing that I could think of that somebody might object to. Because if I was living in that house over there, I might be, hey, In fact, I probably wouldn't be, but if I had a kid and they were sleeping and trying to go to school or, anything like that, look, it's a Friday night, we're not likely to get any trouble. But if this was a Tuesday or a Wednesday, it might be a different story.
Yeah.
So that might be in violation of a noise ordinance all by itself. I don't know. We do have a slightly noisy generator. It's not really noisy, but I can hear it inside the trailer. It's just sitting outside the trailer. And if I can hear it in here, I'm sure that some people across the street can hear it. It's muffled, it's quiet, but it's I can still hear it. Given that nobody complains about that, we'll be okay. I think so. So, what else? Where are we at here? 5:32. We're coming up on a break here, I believe.
And do you know how many other politicians who may or may not support marijuana, like Trump or Biden or
Yeah, that's okay. I told you the break was coming up. No, the answer to that question is there are a lot of other people, especially Republican people, that oppose marijuana anything. They don't want cannabis anything. So given that you've given me a legitimate question, Robert, I'll give you a legitimate answer. Unfortunately, we're going to have to wait until after the commercial break because we're up against the clock. So we're going to talk about that. Is there any legitimacy behind the people that oppose marijuana from the Republican Party? That next.
What's up with these things, Victor?
We decided to give ourselves stickers for each feature we release. We read about 10,000 suggestions a week to create features that, as traders, we'd want to use.
10,000 suggestions? Who reads all of those?
He does.
For all the confidence you need, TD Ameritrade, you got this.
At book club, they were asking me what you're doing now, Janice. Blogging. Your blog is just pictures of you in a mirror. It's called a fashion blog, Todd. Well, I've been helping people save money with Progressive's discounts. Flo, can you get Janice a job? You should have stuck to softball. I was so much better at softball than Janice did. Where's your wife, Todd? Vacation. Discounts like homeowners, multi-policy. I got a discount on this ham. I've got the meat sweats. Is good ham, Diane. Paperless discounts. Give it a rest, Flo. Yeah, Flo, give it a rest, Flo.
Introducing Sacred Elements, a place for natural and alternative healing for the mind, body, and soul. Sacred Elements. It's one place, all solutions.
Alkaline water, herbal remedy, essential oil.
Sacred Elements.
Natural and organic shampoo, lotion, pain cream, bath salt.
Sacred Elements.
Beeswax candles and handmade crafts, canes and walking sticks, artwork, jewelry, and repurposed goods.
Sacred Elements. Next to the Sweet Leaf, 400 South Dordt Highway, Flint.
11 to 7 daily, closed Sunday.
Call 810-259-2570.
If you're like us, your pets aren't just animals. They're members of your family. Pet Pain CBD hemp oil drops are great for aging as well as active dogs and cats. Some people are apprehensive about hemp treatments for pets. They ask us, what are you smoking? Absolutely nothing, and neither will your pet. Like other hemp-based products for humans, the allure is all of the benefits of cannabis without any of the high. The CBD oil has shown to rejuvenate the bones, joints, brain, stomach, eyes, and heart. And the drops contain absolutely no corn, wheat, soy, artificial colors and flavors, or preservatives. Pick some up today. Visit petpain.com or ask for Pet Pain at your local pet store. Petpain.com. CBD relief for your pets.
It's the Full Melt Radio Show.
Welcome back to the Full Melt Radio Show.
Oh my God! You're taking us back from break now already? What's going on, Robert? Oh, so, I don't know. I'm a little confused. There you go. So I gotta tell you. So you hit the funny bone. Let's just talk about the Republican Party for a second. Since I started it, you wanted to follow up on it.
Oh, well, I like to think that all politicians support the medical marijuana, and very few of them just like it the way it is. I don't know if that's true or not.
So, Republican presidential candidates and marijuana is the subject. So let's just talk about that. We've got the time. We might as well consume these subjects in full when we get the opportunity. By the way, how was your pizza, Robert? Did that work out okay?
Pro Pizza is a delicious pizza. It's got black olives, but the black olives...
Hey, he's going to come out. No, you got to kick him back. He's got to stay away from the door if you're going out the door. He's got to be back away from the door behind you.
Yeah. Probably,
hey,
man.
Stay back. He's good.
So, yeah, whenever that happens.
Hold on, I'm just wait for the door to close so we can make sure the dog stays in. Thanks, Janine. So, the dog was trying to follow around. I couldn't let it happen. He is leashless. So,
anyway, I was saying that all politicians support medical marijuana. It's just those that
that's not
get around
true. That's
implementing it, and the ones that are lagging behind.
Robert was saying that his claim was that all politicians support medical marijuana, and I'm like, no, they don't. No, they don't. They clearly don't. I can name a number. So Senator Chuck Grassley,
in this state, they do.
Does not support medical marijuana. You know, does not. I can tell you, Senator John. Who's the guy with the messed up arm? Finkelstein? No, the guy Finkelstein. There's no Finkelstein. John, what's the guy's name? Was it a war veteran, Vietnam? He's injured. He's a Republican. John McCain, yes. So John McCain does not support medical marijuana. Another person that does not support medical marijuana is people from our own state. Debbie Stabenow, State Senator Debbie Stabenow, not supportive.
Do we
of
have Trump's
marijuana.
point of view on this?
She's a Democrat. Does not support medical marijuana. And look, the citizens of our own state overwhelmingly support it by 66% and more as of 2014. It's not gone to actually 2012. No, 2008. Actually, the polling was that high in 2007. That's the only way we got it done in 2008. So the polling's been high here. It's not gone down. It's always been 66% of the entire populace of the state, Democrat or Republican, across the board. But our own state senator, who somehow was responsible for electing to office, will not stand behind said citizenry and also constituents. There's a reason. Look, Debbie Stabenow is on committees and in hey, stop that. Cut it out. You're right. So he just needs a place to go. Just put him up here. He just needs to go up here and sit down. He doesn't have a spot, so he needs to just have a spot. Dog is going a little what I would call ape shit because he's not used to not having a place to be. He just wants somebody to verify his validity, give him some validity that everything's okay and that he's good. It's important that a dog like this gets that kind of attention and routinely, especially when placed in unfamiliar surroundings, because the dog already has some emotional issues from being previously abused or not cared for properly. I think not cared